What's up? 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 What is up? How are y'all doing today? It is finally Friday, and y'all know what that means. That means we're gonna have us a good old time tonight. Y'all. We have got so much stuff to talk about. But I am your host, Emmanuel E-Man Noisette. And for all of you newcomers here, thank you so much for joining the live chat. We do this every Friday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, unless otherwise noted. And I am here to catch you up on some of the latest news of the week in the entertainment world. Woo! How much stuff do we have to talk about? We got a new Superman, so we're gonna talk about that. We got some movie updates that we got to get through. The Flash. Woo! Listen, sorry for being late, but there's some breaking news with the Flash. Definitely gonna talk about that. And then y'all, we have got to talk about Jonathan Majors. Oh my goodness, y'all! I have never seen so much fake news being spread about, and so many people that have been just running with this fake news. So I am going to do my best to go through all the news so that way I don't care what y'all opinions are on Jonathan Majors. I don't care if you pro Jonathan Majors. I don't care if you anti Jonathan Majors. All I ask for is for y'all to just be informed with your opinions. That's it. That's it. I ain't taking no sides. I just want people to have just have the information correct. That's all I ask. So we will go through all of that. That is going to be the main topic for tonight. So of course, stay tuned for that. And a little housekeeping note for y'all. I do want to just let y'all give y'all a heads up. This Wednesday, when we do our Secret Invasion live reaction, that is not going to happen. And along with that, next Friday, the live chat, that is also not going to happen. Reason being, your boys got to take a break. It is long overdue for me to take a break. So I am gonna take some time off. In addition to that, and listen, I ain't got no shame in saying this, but the wife and I, we have got to go take our very first long overdue honeymoon. We have been married for a wonderful 10 years plus, but my goodness, when I tell you life hit us fast. I mean, we had babies, you know what I'm saying, job transitions, financial situations. And I know you're supposed to have your honeymoon and all that stuff right after. Look, life didn't let that happen. You know what I'm saying? So after I take this break, we're gonna take our nice little honeymoon, and you know what I'm saying, I'm gonna be able to finally show my wife a good time, a really good time. Hopefully she enjoys it. We both enjoy it. But yeah, y'all, I gotta take a break, and then after that, there's gonna be some nice one-on-one time with me and the wife. So I cannot wait for that. So just giving y'all that heads up that Wednesday, no Secret Invasion. The week after that, I'll probably come back and like double up on it. And we'll do episodes 3 and 4 together. And then Friday, obviously no live chat then, but I'll find a way to like just combine it or whatever. So just stay tuned. But anyway, all right. So what else do I need to tell y'all? So if you are new to the live chat, I want to let y'all know you guys are in the presence of literally one of the best live e-fam e-chats out there on all of YouTube. And you definitely do not want to miss out. And I'm giving y'all the opportunity right now to join in. It is absolutely free of charge. All you have to do is be a subscriber of the channel, and you too can join the live chat. You can ask your questions. You can talk to all the other eFam members. You can let your opinion be known. And I'm telling you, it's free of charge. You ain't got to pay nothing. Just hit subscribe, because this hitting subscribe really does help support the channel so much. And shout out to all of y'all new subscribers that have just joined on. I really appreciate y'all. Welcome to the team. Welcome to the eFam. But yeah, all you got to do, go ahead, join, subscribe, and you can go ahead and comment, all that good stuff, and you won't miss out. So I want to say thank you again for taking the time to be here. But as always, we got to give some quick shout outs to the people that have been here, the early folks. Let's get into it, see who made it out tonight. Let's see. Dexter Reason, how's it going? Listen, I just picked, it was the first picture that came up. I don't know what to tell you, bro. It was coincidence. I don't know what to tell you. Let's see. Jerome, good to see you back. Thank you so much for being here. Allie girl, how you doing? Good to see you. Henderson, what's going on? No. First, time out. Let me, no. We're not going to let that slide. I've tried to be very, very clear in my position in terms of reporting the news with Jonathan Majors. I'm the guy that started Kang Gang. Okay, I started Kang Gang. Okay, I was the one that met Jonathan Majors. I was excited to meet Jonathan Majors. I'm not here to be all pro Jonathan Majors or anti Jonathan Majors. I'm literally on the sideline, and I've been very, very clear. I want all the information first, and then I'll jump to any conclusions after I get all the information. And I've told y'all this very clearly. So far, we have to be careful with what gets reported and who it's coming from, because clearly a lot of people have been led astray and they've been going in all different directions. And I've been trying my best to just let y'all know, here's what we actually know and here's what we don't know. So I fundamentally reject this, even if it is a joke, because one thing I'll be very clear about, we will have our fun and games on this channel when it comes to fictional stuff, whether it's, Black Panther, whether it's Black Adam, DC, Marvel, whatever. We will have our fun and jokes about the fictional stuff. What I'm not going to be all that jokey about, I'll still splash some humor in, but I'm not going to play around when it's something serious, okay? Because right now with the Jonathan Majors case, there is either an actual domestic violence alleged victim, or there's an actor, a real person who is getting their reputation tarnished with potentially false allegations. Those things are real, okay? So I'm not on either side. I'm on the side of truth and justice. And I want those to fall wherever they fall. So I want y'all to be clear. I know you guys are probably joking about that. I'm not here to plead innocence or guilt on anybody. I'm just going where the news says and where the information leads us. So I want to make sure I'm clear on that. Okay. And that's why I had to take a minute and address that. Let's see. Let's keep going. African Superhero, what's going on? Good to see you. John, what's going on? I'm good, brother. Good to see you. Thank you for being here. Leandra, how you doing? Thank you so much for being here too. Let's see. Yes, I believe that is true. That is a very good possibility. Paul, what is going on? Thank you so much for being here. Kimmy, what is up? How are you? Come on through. Ms. Harper, always a pleasure. Thank you, man, for being here. Thank you. I hope you actually here today. I hope you with us and you ain't got to be working too much, because I know you be working while we be doing the live sometimes, but I hope you are here. Let's see. Alexander, what is going on? Good to see you. My man Mike, what's going on, brother? Good to see you too. Zia Latrice, hello, ma'am. Always a pleasure to have you. My brother Didier, what is going on, man? Good to see you. Who else we got? Let me see. I'm scrolling. There we go. 60 plus. Good to see you. Treese, how you doing? My man Puma Lee, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. J Mart, how you doing? Pamela, hello. Rachel, how are you doing? Kenny, what's up? How are you? Stephanie, the homie, what is up with you? Holding it down for the Mod Squad. I appreciate y'all so much. Anthony, what's going on? My man Johnny Washington, what's up? Let's see. Shauna, hello. Good to see you. My man Nelson V is in the building. Good to see you, brother. Who else? I saw. Yep, we got that. Hold on. There we go. Last of my king. Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Trouble Clef, what is up? The homie Deborah, hello, ma'am. Good to see you. Thank you so much. Let's see. My man Corey is back. Always a pleasure. Come on through. Rhonda, the recommendation machine, is back. Good to see you too, ma'am. Thank you so much. Let's see. And Curry, hello. Good to see you back. Let's see. Theo, my man, what's going on? How you doing? Loyalty, good to see you again. Toby, how you doing? Good to see you. It's Sheed. Hello. Jesus or Jesus, what is up? How are you? Let's see. Bose, hello. Marcus, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Thank you so much for being here. Always a pleasure. Oh, so me. How you doing? Metal X, hi, what's up? Raymond, how you doing? Kiki West is back. T-Ville, my homie, what's up? Come on now, my little homie, Intergalactic Space Captain. How you doing? Are you totally Spider-Gwen? That's awesome. That'll be a great cosplay if you're doing that. My man GD Hughes, what's going on, sir? Lisa, always a pleasure to have you back. Kev, what is up? Good to see you. Batman Jr., what's up? What's up? Jill B, how you doing? I'm going on vacation after this. I ain't gonna tell y'all exactly when I'm going on vacation. I can't be broadcasting all my moves. I'm just saying for the next couple of days and maybe the next week or so. I don't know. One of those time frames. I'll be out there. But yeah, not immediately, not yet. But let's see. Disco, what is up? How you doing? Let's see. My man Cornelius, what's going on, brother? Good to see you. Namesake, what's going on? How are you? Tasha, I see you. Tony, what's up? Philroy, how are you? Domo, what is up? My man Derek Gaines is here. How you doing, Andre? Good to see you. Daniel, good to see you. Ms. Makiba, good to see you as well. Chill Spot, what's up? Screen favorites, how you doing? And shout out to everyone that has made it out tonight. I swear I'll be here all day if I went through the whole list. But shout out to all of y'all. Actually, I just got something. Let me get this real quick. We got some love here. I don't know why I always mess this up. Okay. From Rosalind, thank you so much. For enjoy a round of Miami Vices on me. Have a great vacay. Rosalind, thank you so much. I'm gonna send some love right back to you. Thank you very much for that. $20 cash app. I appreciate you. Sharon, oh my gosh, Sharon, I swear you be coming through in the clutch. Thank you so much. I appreciate you as always. Even on the replay, gang, you hit that thank you button and let a brother know with your support. I appreciate you so much and thank you for that super sticker as well. So very nice of you. My man Larry, what's up? What's up, E-Man from season 3 confirmed, baby. Fromly, yes indeed. And we will talk about that. Puma, what you got? What's up, E-Man? I thought you weren't gonna be here. Yeah, I meant next Friday. Not this Friday. That's why you need to keep those alerts on and popping. Now let's go, team. Recast T'Challa. Thank you so much. I appreciate you as always. Let's see. What you got here? Marcus, y'all catching these key sublims alone time, honeymoon, good time. E-Man Jr.'s on the way. Congrats. Sac passe. Yeah, so that ain't gonna happen. But maybe the other stuff's gonna happen. Maybe I don't know. Maybe we'll see. But anyway, thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Let's see, JM, what you got? T-shirt is dope. Thank you so much. Can't wait for the commentary on Majors and Flash. This Majors case seems like a witch hunt, but he gave them some rope to hang him. Unfortunately, we have to be perfect Denzel voice. Listen, there are a lot of ups and downs in this case, and like I said, this is one of the reasons why I'm trying to do my best to report to y'all at least accurate information, because if you only listen to one side, it's very easy to believe one side. I mean, imagine if this was like Law and Order where you only heard the prosecution side. Well, if you only hear the prosecution side, it's gonna sound like the person in question is always guilty. Same thing, if all you hear is just the defense's side, it's gonna sound like that person is completely innocent. So it's very important in whatever situation that you're talking about to at least hear both sides and come to a reasonable conclusion when you have as much of the story as possible. So that's all I'm trying to do, is get us the best source of information and the clearest amount as possible before we jump to any conclusions. Thank you so much for that. Puma, Mackie was almost Black Panther the horror. Listen, I don't even want to talk about it. I don't even want to talk about it. No, thank you. No, sir. Thank you for that, Puma. I appreciate you. Let's see. Lamar, sup, E-Man, my ladies. First time watching the live. What's going on, Lamar's lady? Thank you so much for watching. Says you're a hater. What? I told her it's just Mackie, but she doesn't believe me. I don't hate Mackie. What are you talking about? Me? A hater? I don't hate nobody. Okay. I hate fictional stuff. Okay, I hate Venom too. I hate Morbius. I hate that. If we gonna talk about hating, I hate that. Okay, I don't hate nobody. You know, I got nothing but love and respect for folks. Come on now, don't do me like that. We just met. We just got on here on this live. Let's keep it going positive. Okay, I ain't no hater. Don't let these chatters and the fam fool you now. I ain't no hater. Please and believe me. But thank you so much for that. I appreciate you. Let's see. Derek, what you got? E-Man, what's the word on the boys? Invincible and Bad Batch. Will the writer strike hold them back? How's Kobe? Thank you so much, Derek. I appreciate that. We will get one update later on the boys. I haven't heard anything about Invincible or Bad Batch, so we'll wait and see. But Kobe's cool. Kobe's cool. Ain't nothing really happened with Kobe since the last update. Nothing I could think of. He's actually been pretty good. You know what I'm saying? He actually getting a little, you know, and I hate to jinx it. I don't want to jinx it right now, but you know, he is getting a little bit more free time. Like I'm trying to make a more concerted effort because we were crate training him. And one thing I started to notice was that he was starting to like his crate a little too much. You know, like he was trying to look at his crate as if like that was the only place he had to be. And I'm like, nah, bro, as long as you keep that bladder under control, it's cool if you in the house. You know what I'm saying? You can explore and stuff. I don't want you to feel like you some caged up animal or whatever. Like, it's cool if you out there, but I need you just control your bladder. You know, don't have no accidents. So far, he's been very good. So very good report, I guess. That is the update. And he's been out and about. He go to the girls' room sometimes. Right now, he hanging with the missus. You know, so far, my man's been good. He's been all right. He's got more time in the yard. You know, so we'll go with that for now. Let's see. Sim, what's going on? Hey, E-Man and E-Fam. Glad I didn't miss much. Caught up on watching The Bear. So good. Thanks as always. Sim, thank you so much. I'm so mad I have yet to watch The Bear. I think I watched one episode and it looked really good. But I need to start watching it like consistently. I've actually started watching Black Mirror. I love that show so much. I've only seen Joan is Awful. That's the only one I've seen. But I love Black Mirror. But I do need to get on The Bear as well. But thank you so much for that. I appreciate it. Let's see. What's this, Derek? What you got? E-Man Jr. Okay, we're not gonna put that energy out. Like that's not gonna happen. We're done. I want to make that clear. No jokes. We're done. Listen, y'all super chats, which are great support. Y'all not gonna support an E-Man Jr. Okay, we can't afford it. Y'all can't afford it. So we're not gonna put that out there at all. Okay, listen, Kobe is the closest to an E-Man Jr. that's gonna happen. That's the closest we got. But let's see. Can you see them debating Anthony Mackie? There will be awesome and have great vacation. Yeah, I don't know about all that, but thank you so much. He who runs phase, he loves Mackie like zombie Wanda loves dark meat. He who runs phase, it's great to see you again, brother. I'm just gonna leave it at that. It's great to see you. Shout out to Jackie as well. I hope y'all both are doing well. Let's see. What happened here? Let's see. They don't believe me. Thank you, Puma. They don't believe me. You broke the Mackie Black Panther news on Twitter today. I'm not crazy. Tell E, don't leave me hanging. I don't know which news, which one. I mean, I've been talking about the most I've talked about with Anthony Mackie and now I didn't break it exclusively. I know I did share it. But yeah, the most I talked about was him and the whole recasting thing. I was very disappointed with him, but I got a video on that. Y'all could always go check out. And yeah, the whole idea of him talking about he wanted to play Black Panther, I bet you did. Like, you know, but anyway, that's a whole nother can of worms. It's not really news. Like, he wanted to play Black Panther in the past. Okay. Now it's ironic. It's ironic because he definitely could have, you know what? Maybe we will talk about it. Forget it. We'll talk about it. Let me see if I can get since y'all keep bringing it up. I'll just get it. Okay, hold on one second. Okay. All right. Y'all happy now. We gonna get this impromptu topic now since y'all bringing it up. Let me add it to the mix. It's a little impromptu. I don't usually do this. I like to be prepared, but now since y'all bring this up, we here now. We here now. All right, let's get this in the queue. And all right, it's up there now, and we're gonna talk about it. Happy? Good. All right, there it is. All right, thank you so much for that. Miles, my goodness, thank you so much, Miles. I appreciate the contribution. I don't know if maybe your comment got lost in the sauce. Let's see. Can we get it? There we go. Okay. Media's okay with recasting Kang at the start of his history, but not okay with recasting. Never mind. Yet, listen. We just got a new Superman. Nah, but hey, people want to move the goalposts. People want to say, but this and but that. Listen, for a long time, I've been telling folks recasting has never, ever, ever been a bad thing. It's only been a way to sustain legacies and popularity of fictional characters and the actors that portray them. That's all. Even if you're a bad actor, you still gonna be part of a legacy. Okay? Like you could have been, look, Jared Leto was terrible as Joker. It doesn't matter if we didn't get all the scenes or whatever. The portrayal is terrible, but guess what? Jared Leto is still in the long line of great characters of actors that play Joker. You still gonna know Jared Leto at least for that. Keeps him relevant. So yes, I'm with you on that. Thank you so much. I am so look, I gotta proofread these. Hold on, let's see. Okay. You don't know what we can afford. Thank you, he who runs phase. We could put Eman Jr. through college on super chats alone. Cast Eman Jr. Thank you so much for that. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. Now, again, I'm gonna tell y'all right now. Don't put that energy out there because Miss Noisette, she don't want to hear that. She don't want to hear that. She the one that got to give birth to them. Okay, I don't. She don't want to hear nothing about no other kids coming through. So all I'm saying is, don't provoke her wrath. Okay, don't, because again, it ain't my job. Okay, I mean, I'll be here to hold her hand. Okay, I ain't got to pop them suckers out. Okay, that's not me. So I'm just letting y'all know she don't want that energy. Okay, I'm letting y'all know. All right, let's go on. We got some topics to talk about. Jesus, where do we even start? Gosh, there's so much stuff. Okay, let's talk about this. Spawn. So, Spawn has been something that has constantly been talked about. Todd McFarlane, who created Spawn, has for a long time. This man has wanted to basically make Spawn into his own movie. Now, we had the 97 movie with Michael Jai White and all that, and that was cool. I know the movie don't age very well. I know that. I don't care. I still watch that sucker, okay? I still like it. Shout out to John Leguizamo. He was a great, demon clown or whatever. Michael Jai White did a great job as Spawn. The movie's a little corny, but I don't care. I still enjoy it. With that said, I still really enjoyed that, and the fact that this movie has been in production hell since for a long time. The reason why it has not happened so far is primarily because Todd McFarlane wanted to be the director of the movie. Now, it was a good thing that they got Jamie Foxx, to be Spawn. They got him to play Spawn. Now, I've already been on record saying I don't really think Jamie Foxx would be the ideal person to play Spawn. And it's only because my man's got a very smooth singing voice. I'm just saying Jamie Foxx ain't scaring me if he talk. That's all I'm saying. And I love Jamie Foxx. I got nothing but respect for Jamie Foxx. I'm just saying that smooth singing voice ain't gonna put no fear in my heart if you Spawn and I'm in a dark alley. That's all I'm saying. Now, with that said, and by the way, shout out to Jamie Foxx. Hopefully he is still on the road to recovery after that health condition. We haven't had any updates as of yet. But the last thing we did here was that my man was playing picket ball and he's doing, he's on the road to recovery. So shout out to him for that. But Todd McFarlane wanting to be the director for Spawn has been an issue, because a lot of studios are like, you want us to give you how much money? You want how much for a Spawn movie? You want us to give you tens to maybe $100 million? I don't know what the number is, but you want us to give you tens of millions of dollars, and you ain't never directed nothing in your life? You a comic book writer. You want us to put our money on you? Whereas we could put the same money on, let's say, a director that has experience with these things, who already has a good reputation of putting movies together. Listen, putting movies together and directing a movie, that's hard work. Okay, that's not something that, like, you have to know a lot, or a lot about a lot of different things. Okay, you have to know how do the cameras work. You got to know how lighting works. You got to know how to work with actors. You got to know a lot of different things. How do you work with a certain budget? How do you, like, you got to keep everything on time, on schedule. There's a lot that goes into it. And I'm not saying that Todd McFarlane can't do it. I'm just saying there's not enough reason to let the studios be like, here's all this money, we'll invest in you and trust you with this. Now, I've also said that I think that if Todd McFarlane does want to direct, the best thing he could do is to let somebody else direct this movie first, let it make some good money, prove that there is an audience. And then as time goes on, you get on the set, you start getting on set experience, and then you can go ahead and direct, Spawn 2, Spawn 3, Spawn 4, whatever. But off the get-go, bro, I don't know if that's going to happen. But anyway, we do have a quick update about the movie. And this is actually coming from a studio head. And this comes from this is the guy who does Blumhouse, Jason Blum. And he is predicting that Spawn's reboot will come in 2025. This is what he had to say. He said, I would say you have to have a lot of hope because it's in a very, very active development. What needs to happen is that my fellow friends, the writers and the studios, need to figure out their differences and get back to writing. But we've got a great group of folks putting it together. And my hope is that the movie, my prediction is maybe we'll actually see a Spawn movie in 2025. No promises, but that's my prediction. Yeah, I don't see that happening. I don't. We're going to talk about the strikes and everything in just a bit. I don't see none of that happening. I don't think that's going to happen. I mean, first of all, like I said, y'all been dragging y'all feet on this movie for years. Yeah, I think it's almost been a decade since this movie's been in talks of happening. It still ain't happening. And yes, you do have the whole writer strike to deal with. That's going to be a problem, because if ain't nobody writing this script, and if no one's allowed to write on this script, that's going to be a problem as well. But anyway, y'all let me know, what do you think about the Spawn reboot? What do you think about the process? Is it something that can happen? Is it something that you think will be an issue? Are you looking forward to it? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Let's see here. All right, so by the way, I want to say shout out to He Who Runs Fades, and shout out to Derek Gaines. As I mentioned, I do want to be respectful to my wife. I know it's all fun and jokes and everything, but like I said, she don't really get down with the whole baby conversation. So I'm gonna pass on those for now, but I do appreciate y'all for real. Thank you so much. Shout out to Marcus J as well. Thank you guys for real. Let's see. Puma, I just had a conversation on the street because of recast T'Challa, so this discussion is far from over. And yes, they understand my point in the end. Well, yes, I mean, listen, it's never been a situation that recasting has been all that controversial when you lay out the facts, right? Like, this is why I generated the conversation in the first place. I wanted to have the conversation because a lot of times people were blinded by the emotional stuff. And don't get me wrong, I understand all the emotion that was behind it. I really do. But when you lay out all the facts, it's easy for people to kind of like, well, I guess you do have a point. So trust me, I understand if you have a conversation, especially if you have that conversation with love and you just come in with like actual facts, man, please, it's gonna be something easy for people to get ahead on, for sure. But anywho, thank you so much for that. I really appreciate it. Now we got to get on with the actual thing that is potentially going to be a problem moving forward, and that is a strike. Now, we've talked extensively about the writer's strike, but that might not be the only strike that we have to consider. Earlier, we did have the DGA, the directors, who came to an agreement with the producers and all that. So that was kind of one strike that's like off the table, but that does not mean that, we can just disregard the actors. And right now, SAG-AFTRA, their contract is set to expire tonight. Okay, in just a couple hours, the actors' contract with the studios is set to expire, but talks are continuing. So right now, the industry is waiting in nervous anticipation of a potential double strike. The contract expires at midnight, and the actors union could call a strike as soon as Saturday if no deal is reached. The two sides have been exchanging proposals over the last week. SAG-AFTRA leaders have said publicly that the talks have been productive, but it's still not clear whether enough progress has been made to get a deal. A major issue is dealing with streaming residuals, artificial intelligence, and pension and health contributions. There are over 160,000 actors, and the strike would essentially bring scripted TV and film production to a halt. So, once again, this strike is going to have ripple effects all over the TV and movie landscape. It's bad enough that writers are not going to participate, and that we've already seen writers will picket in front of production studios, and because of that, they stop production and cause other delays. So that is a problem. But if you double down and you also have the actors joining in with this, I mean, it's one thing to sit here and say, oh, forget the writers. We will just go to reality TV, and we got other things that are going to be in production that we got in the closet. We'll go foreign, we'll go across the seas. You could say that. I don't know how long that's going to last, but you could try that. But if you don't have actors, it's not only the fact that the actors won't actively be in your productions. It's also the fact that you need the actors to promote your movies and your TV shows as well. So if the actors go on strike, you're not going to see these exclusive interviews. You're not going to have these red carpet events. You're not going to have the actors out there doing commercials or marketing or nothing for your movie, which is usually part of their contract. You're going to have a big problem in trying to sell your stuff if the actors also go on strike. So this can be a huge ramification if the actors also go on strike. So I know we're probably not going to get there by tonight, but I mean, I hope a deal is struck. But at the same time, if a deal is struck, that means that the directors and the actors, they both got what they wanted, but the writers are still going to be left at the bottom. I'm a little disappointed if the actors do get a deal. I'm happy for them. Don't get me wrong. But I'm a little sad because I feel like it's a stronger show of force and unity if all of the unions were able to stand together and get what they want. But at the end of the day, individual interests are always going to overcome. It's one of those things where it's kind of like, even at your personal job, everybody can't be friends. Everybody says, hey, have a work buddy. Hey, have a work best friend. But let your best friend, your work buddy, let both of y'all jobs be on the line. You're going to be like, what best friend? What were? No, sir, it was them. Nope. I saw Tommy over there. I saw Julie over there. I saw Jennifer. I saw Johnny. They the ones that stole the coffee cups. Wasn't me, sir. No, sir. Yup. They stole that pencil and that stapler too. Yup. That wasn't me. Listen. So I understand the actors, if you get a contract agreement and you get what you want, I get it. But dang it, if y'all don't have the writers either, y'all don't really have a job anyway. So it's complicated, it's messy, but we're gonna have to see where this goes. But y'all let me know, what do you think about the whole strike? What do you think about the actors taking a stand? Do you hope that they will go ahead and get something? Or do you hope that they will maybe hold out and stand with the writers? Whatever it is, let me know what y'all think in the comments down below. All right, let's grab these here. We got Rabia. Thank you so much for the comment and the support. I appreciate you as always. Didier, my man, what's going on? Last I've heard, SAG-AFTRA will most likely have a 2-week extension of the current contract as discussions are going. Thank you so much. And I believe you are an actor. If you are in SAG too, if I'm not mistaken. So, yo, we got a primary source right there. So that's really dope. I really like that because at least it shows that there's some progress. I just wish more progress would also happen with the writers, because I feel like the writers are also, you know, they're not paid as much as actors. You know, the gap, the pay gap is probably a lot higher when it comes to writers to actors versus actors to directors. So, you know, I just really hope that everybody gets what they need. But hey, if y'all get that contract, if it works, cool. But thank you for that information. Really appreciate it. Let's see, William, what you got? Blade 4 is greater than the new Blade for one movie than a mantle swap. Okay. Excuse me. All right, that's fine. That's if that's how you feel, that's how you feel. Let's see. Dre Mack, thank you, brother. Peace and blessings to you and your family. Dre, thank you. And peace and blessings right back to you and your fam as well. Thank you for the support. Let's see. Nelson V, no strike at Tyler Perry Studios with okay content. Yeah, that's probably because Tyler does everything. Like, I don't know where he lands, because my man is literally the producer. He's also the director, and he the writer. I don't even know if he's like part of any of the groups. Like, he's literally playing all sides. So I don't know how that works. I don't know. But my man's doing this thing. I heard he just got a couple movies for Amazon that he's doing. So I guess he's definitely not going to be affected. But anywho, thank you guys so much for that. Let's see. No, we gonna save that since y'all want to play. We'll save that for later. Let us go to since we're talking about strikes and everything, let's go on to The Boys. My man Derek had mentioned this earlier. What's going on with The Boys season 4? Now, first and foremost, if you have not been watching The Boys, and The Boys comes on Amazon Prime, I don't know what's wrong. Like, if you like superhero stuff, if you like a grounded comedic approach, satirical approach to superhero content, The Boys is for you. Like, this is one of the best shows on television to date. Every season, I don't know how half of the stuff gets greenlit. I don't know how season 3 got away with half of the stuff that they got away with. I don't know who is greenlighting this stuff for them, but they end up getting it away with it anyway. But the show is ridiculous, it's outrageous, and it's fantastic all at the same time. So with all that said, you know, the season 4 has been highly anticipated. It has definitely been something that I've been looking forward to for the longest time right now. But right now, y'all, I'm telling y'all, I'm a little heartbroken because we got some bad news. And the bad news is that, unfortunately, because of the writer strike, season 4 of The Boys has now been delayed. And we do have a little bit more insight as to why that is. It says here, season 4 premiere will depend on how long the WGA strike goes. And this is coming from the actual showrunner, Kepke, I believe his name is, or Kripke, Eric Kripke. And it says here that it's going to depend on how long the strike goes. And it also depends on if they can make a fair deal with the writers. Let's see. Kripke revealed that there's still a good amount of dialogue that the writers write in post, and that the actors come back to record. That's called ADR, to help bridge the story gaps or clarify a plot point. He stressed that writing is a must at every stage of the process. So, I'm glad that he was able to offer that clarification. And the ADR, from my understanding, it pretty much means that, like, if there's a point in the story after they shoot it, and let's say they do some test audiences or something, they will ask, their test audience, like, yo, did this make sense in the story? Do you understand how we got from A to B? Oh, y'all didn't understand B? Okay, cool. They'll bring the actors back, they'll reshoot, maybe they'll add a line of dialogue, they'll do something to kind of add a little connective tissue in between the scenes to help the story make more sense. So it is very true that, like, it's not a fact of the writers just write what they write, turn it in, walk away, and go home. They're always needed throughout the whole production process. So because of that, that's why The Boys is being currently delayed. It is sad, but hey, it is what it is. Hold on one second. But yeah, it is being delayed because of that, which is a good reason. Like, I told y'all this from a while ago. The writer strike is going to affect things, and the saddest thing, and this was my fear, going all the way back to Heroes, the 4400, The Wire. My fear has always been that the writer strike was going to affect really great shows. And it seems like it's starting to creep into that effect right now. And I don't like it. It's bothering me. But anyway, y'all let me know. How do you feel about the writer strike affecting The Boys season 4? Does this break your heart? Do you kind of hope that this will maybe push things forward a little bit? Whatever you think, let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. All right, let's see. My man Marcus, what you got? Respect to you and the missus, by the way. Work friend does not compute. Yes, I'm telling y'all, man, work friends are not real. Okay, I'm telling y'all, work friends are not real. Listen, you can be cool with people at work. Okay, you can be cool with them, but let y'all jobs be on the line. That's when you're gonna see if your friendship really. I wish a friend would. Man, I'm telling y'all right now, you ain't never gonna see no coworker be like, I'll put my job on the line to protect you. That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Ain't nobody, unless that person is rich and they don't need that job, ain't nobody for to put their job on the line for you because they ain't your real best friend. So listen, y'all can have your little work husbands, your little work wives, and all that. I bet you they don't stick with you through the end. They not gonna stick with you when HR come through. No, they not. Thank you, Marcus. I appreciate you, brother. Thank you so much. Let's see. JM, what you got? Let's be honest, 80% of the movies made are bad. It is possible, you know what I mean? Like, people make hundreds and hundreds of movies, and I personally believe we only see a small sliver of the things that actually get through and make the cut. So yeah, you're not totally wrong on that. But thank you so much for it. Let's see. Frigga, respect us writers. Hello, E. Hello, right back to your Frigga's belt. And yes, the writers absolutely need respect. I put 100% respect on all y'all writers, because my goodness, I'm telling y'all, writing can make or break a TV show, a movie. If it's bad writing, I'll check out. Like, I don't even care how good the acting is. If the writing is terrible, I'm done. It's not even it's not even worth the time at that point. All right, let's move on. What do we have here? Okay, let's go on to all right, give me a second here. Give me a second. All right, because y'all bring all this energy on yourselves. So since this is what y'all want, let's go to it. We're gonna keep on with the strike news because y'all captain, decided to weigh in on this during the interview. That's right, Anthony Mackie has weighed in on the current strike and what it could mean. And he's given his own opinion on this. And you can see here, he says that Anthony Mackie says that Marvel's gonna have to hire some YouTubers, okay, to do Avengers 5. Okay, and this is on what he had to say. He said it's gonna be a crap show if we go on strike. This is in terms of the actors going on strike. Noting the only way to move forward is to find a fair deal between studios and the guild. They're going to have to, unless they get a bunch of YouTubers to make Avengers 5. Once the studios went public and we were bought out by major companies, we were screwed. It's no longer about art. It's no longer about interesting, fun work. It's about end of the quarter profit sharing. It's about shareholders. So you're literally just raping and pillaging the industry. It's cannibalism. Now, I'll be the first to say, Marvel, if y'all want to call a brother, okay, if y'all want to call a brother, I'm ready. Okay, I'm ready. If y'all want to get down with it, I got my Wakanda gear. I got my gauntlet ready. If y'all want to get down, if the actors go on strike, I got y'all covered. Okay, I can do a Wakanda accent. You know, are you done? Are you done? I can do that. You know what I'm saying? I can snap my fingers. Do my step. I can do a Kang stomp. Whatever you need, I'm here for y'all. Okay, I'm just letting y'all know. So, yes, it is kind of messed up. If the actors do go on strike, that is going to be a problem. Okay, but if they want that YouTube energy, I'm here for y'all now. Okay, I'm here. Just letting y'all know. So yes, Anthony Mackie is definitely on it. And he is absolutely right here. So I just want y'all to know, I'm saying Anthony Mackie's right. I'm saying he's right. Don't come on here talking about I'm a hater. He's right. Because they can definitely call a brother whenever. Now, let us continue with y'all boy, Anthony Mackie, because he has some thoughts on Black Panther as well. And apparently, my man wanted to, just like many others, he also wanted to be Black Panther at some point. And he went ahead and said that, like, he wrote letters asking to play Black Panther when before joining Marvel, and he didn't know that his role was actually going to be Falcon. So I did not prep for this, so let's see if I can get this together here. Let's see. He said here, I had been contacting Marvel a lot about Black Panther. I had written them letters. I was trying to find a way to make them make Black Panther. And I wanted to be Black Panther because growing up, I freaking love Black Panther. Remember that. Let's see. He goes on to say, I'll never forget. Joe Russo said, listen, so we're doing this movie. We want you to be in it. We can't say what character you're playing or who else is going to be in it. Would you do it? And that was it, Mackie remembered. I was like, you know what? I like y'all dudes. I'll do it. I'll go on this ride with y'all. Then when the offer came to join the MCU, Mackie was shocked that it was for Falcon and not Black Panther. What other major comic book figure has enough of a presence to have his own movie? So when they hit me up and they were like, yo, it's Sam Wilson, I'm like, really? He goes on to say there's a huge amount of pressure. You throw this dump. Okay, it's whatever. He ain't talking about nothing. So it's funny to me. That Anthony Mackie had all this energy. Oh, wait a minute. I need to go back to that. What did he say? I want to go back to what he said. Hold on. I'm gonna get this. There we go. Okay. He said, what other major comic book figure has enough of a presence to carry his own movie? That is so critical. And it's so funny because and I don't have the clip right here, but I know y'all have seen it on the channel already. Y'all have seen it already posted and all that. I'll post it on the replay. Anthony Mackie was the same person after Chadwick Boseman passed away that was all in favor for not recasting the role of T'Challa. He didn't want that role recast. And I have communicated this on my channel. I put this up there and I said my issue with him was the fact that, like, yo, how you gonna be sitting here taking another potential role away? How you gonna take that role for another black actor off the table when it was one of the first prominent leading black roles in the MCU? Meanwhile, this brother has become the next Captain America. This brother is getting a lead role as Captain America. This brother has gotten a pay raise. Okay. So, in other words, he's moved on up. Okay. He's moved on up. What did he just say? Let me go back. What other major comic book figure has enough of a presence to have his own movie? You, Captain America, you are the other one. You know what the other one was? It was T'Challa. That was it. But yet you was cool with not giving that role to another black actor. I'm not talking about the mantle. Don't come in here with that foolishness. I'm talking about the role of T'Challa. He was all on board for not letting another actor step into this fictional role where they could have gotten a nice pay bump that he is now currently enjoying. That was my issue. I never said that they had to recast immediately. I'm not saying that they had to do it right there in Black Panther 2. I'm saying the fact that you was like, nah, can't nobody take the role. Nobody can, step in those shoes, blah, blah, blah. That's inadvertent blocking. That's inadvertent blocking right there. So yes, I did have an issue with that. And it's very funny. It's very ironic that this brother who wanted to basically block another actor from taking the role of T'Challa, the only black lead at the time, that he also wanted to play that role as well. Very ironic, but hey, it is what it is. But y'all can go watch my video. Like I said, I posted that on my channel a while ago as to why I was disappointed in what Anthony Mackie said about the role of Black Panther. But this is rich. This is so you wanted to play the role that you currently was blocking, but then you benefiting in terms of similar opportunities. Yikes. Anyway, y'all let me know, how do y'all feel about y'all boy and his comments on wanting to play Black Panther all this time? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. Okay. I got a couple comments I need to go ahead and grab. Let's see. Puma, what you got? Warrior season 3 on Max and HBO Max. We still gonna call them HBO Max. So I watched Wild Strike on the strike. Yes, I am actually holding out on watching the Warrior. I love Warrior. I love it. Don't ever get that twisted. But I am holding out because I love that show so much. I gotta binge watch it. I binged it when the first 2 seasons finally came to HBO. So right now I'm spoiled. I have to binge it again. So I think, what are we on, episode 3 right now or something like that? I gotta watch it when the whole season drops. By the way, if y'all go check out Just My Opinion Reviews, the brother is currently covering Warrior. So y'all go make sure you subscribe and follow him. Because he is covering the show if you want some weekly recaps, breakdowns, and stuff like that. So make sure y'all go do that. But thank you so much, Puma. I appreciate you. Zia Latrice, what you got? Great value. Will Smith got jokey jokes. Yikes. Listen, you said it, not me. I'm not a hater. I didn't say it. Okay. But you funny. Friggers Belt, what's going on? YouTubers assemble! Yes, indeed. Listen, we here. I'm here. I told you I'm ready. Listen, I'm here. Oh, I'm ready. Put me in, coach. I'm ready. Listen, first of all, let me just say this. If y'all ever, I don't think this is gonna happen, but if y'all ever see me in a superhero movie, you best believe I'm finna lose my whole mind. Okay, listen, I ain't gonna put this out in the universe because I don't want it. Don't put me in no Morbius 2. But if I am in Morbius 2, I'm gonna lose my whole time. I'm gonna be like, yeah, y'all, it's Morbin time. Yup. Check me out. Listen, I don't care. I'll be too geek. But thank you, Frigga. I appreciate you. Natalie, what's going on? Put Mackie on the menu. Oh my goodness. I mean, I y'all can have it. Y'all can have it. Y'all want to roast them up? That's all y'all. I'm not going to participate. I'm not going to be part of that. Marcus, just no, bro. I'm with you on all of that. I'm with you on all of that for sure. Okay. Thank you so much. Let's see. Derek, thank you so much. E-Man, how can they get a fair deal? Not all actors get paid the same. Like The Rock, he gets top dollar. Mackie don't come close to him. So the deals that they're trying to negotiate are not about getting equal pay. That's not it. And Didier, I believe, if you could maybe correct me if I'm wrong on this, but basically, actors usually get a certain rate, and that rate can get negotiated not only on past performance but also current performance, right? Like, or being in demand. So the reason why The Rock gets paid more than, let's say, Anthony Mackie is because The Rock has generated way more box office success on his resume just looks better. So it's no different than, let's say, NBA players, right? Or NFL players. There's a very big difference between LeBron James getting a certain amount of money versus, I don't know, Smush Parker. Smush Parker ain't even playing no more, but I couldn't think of nobody else that was garbage. So all I'm saying is, like, there's a big pay gap in between that because of performance. However, the same way LeBron James or just the newest rookie in the league, they have to have similar protections. That's why they have a CBA agreement, right? So there are certain things that the actors are saying, like, look, whether you The Rock, whether you Anthony Mackie, whether you Will Smith, whoever, you have to, have certain guidelines for the use of AI or my likeness. You have to have certain protections when it comes to streaming residuals. So they're talking about other things that apply to all actors, but not necessarily pay rate. Because again, the pay rate's going to be something factored on different things, like, are you actually bankable? Do you actually make this movie money? But they want to make sure no actor gets screwed when it comes to other things, like I said, with residuals, AI, and so on and so forth. But thank you so much, Derek. I appreciate you. Let's see who else is next. Tati, thank you so much. How are you, E-Man? Press the like, E-Man, for T'Challa. Thank you so much, Tati. I appreciate you so much. Shout out to the homies all the way out in Brazil. Let's see. JN, what you got? Could be the chickens coming to roost. The film industry is built off of the foundation of blackface minstrel shows. Karma could be the writer's strike. Could be. It could be. I mean, if anything, I wouldn't say that this is racial justice, but this is probably more so justice on the fact that the studios have been profiting off of a lot of people's hard work for a long time. So if you sit here and the streaming stuff is getting you money hand over fist, and you don't have to update how you pay the people that got you there, that's kind of the retribution that's really happening. That's the one that's really that's the karma, so to speak, that's probably really coming back to bite them. But it's really not going to hurt them yet until they start losing money. And that's not really happening on a large scale yet. The longer this strike goes on, and the more people refuse to participate in either watching the shows. So let's say the quality of the shows goes down. Let's say people stop watching. Let's say the actors stop showing up. They don't market. Let's say the writers never do nothing. There's only so much reality TV that everyone can consume. There's only so many shows that people can watch, so many movies that, let's just say, are not the best quality that people can sustain before these industry folks start to hurt and bleed money, that is. So it's definitely going to be something where people, both sides are going to hurt. And I'm just saying we're going to get caught in the crossfire because we're the ones that are going to have to suffer with not so great content. But again, thank you so much, JN. I really, really appreciate you. Let's see, Bakers, what you got? Thank you so much. Apple on Silo on Apple Plus is great. I've heard great things about Silo. After I get done watching From and Black Mirror and Warrior and The Bear and all these other things on my list, Silo is on my list. And maybe if it's good enough, I might mess around and cover it. But you know, that's a whole time commitment thing I got to figure out down the line. But anyway, we'll see what happens. But thank you for that recommendation. You are not the only one that has mentioned that. It is a really, really good show, from what I've heard. Let's see, Puma, what you got? Mackie was if I can't play him, no one can. Hypocrite. Now I see where your level of respect for him. He should be ashamed. Recast T'Challa. Now I'm not gonna say that he's a hypocrite only because I don't think he's fully aware of what he's saying. I just say that his words are ironic. I'll say that because I think he really believes what he's saying. I think he believes that, yes, I'm not saying he's lying that he wanted to be Black Panther. He did. Okay, fine. And maybe his mind changed over time, whatever. I've always said that, like, he's entitled to feel however he wants to feel, but I judge the words and the implication of his words. Again, I don't know Anthony Mackie personally. I can only take his words for what they are as being sincere. But I can talk about and I can judge what you say and what you do. And what you say, in my opinion, conflicts with the overall objective of having opportunities for other Black actors in your same position. So that, I think, is ironic. I wouldn't say it's hypocritical, but it is ironic. Maybe it's the same difference. I don't know. But anyway, thank you so much, Puma. I appreciate you as always for supporting the channel. Let's see. Quiet one, what you got? Your next viral video that's gonna get you 200K is gonna be Anthony Mackie interview. He is not ready for the Eman questions. He wasn't ready. Listen, I would love to. I would love to talk to Anthony Mackie. I did get one interview with him. It was one question. It was during Falcon and Winter Soldier. It wasn't nothing too major or whatever. But listen, I've asked. I will continue to ask. Listen, if Marvel Studios can make it happen, let me talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Listen, if Twisted Metal, if y'all will let me talk to him. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've asked, I put it out there. We just gonna have to wait and see if they'll let it happen. Maybe we got to get the EFAM together and have these networks. Like, I don't know. Maybe we got to ask together. I don't know. But trust me and believe me, I've definitely been working on it. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate you. Just my opinion reviews. First and foremost, y'all know the deal. Go subscribe, go follow. Y'all know he's in my favorite channel list. We got some great content together, and he's got some great solo content. You know the drill. Let's see. Episodes 9 and 10 of Warrior Season 2 had me through the roof with excitement. Also, I am crazy for thinking, or am I crazy for thinking these strikes are a good thing? Content will improve. So I think that, first of all, the whole season 1 and 2, period. Now, forget the last 2 episodes. Both seasons had me through the roof. Like, I love the show Warrior. It's fantastic. But I don't know if the writer strike is going to lead to improved content. I think, if anything, if the writer strike succeeds, right? Or if any of these strikes succeeds, I don't think there's going to be a direct correlation in the quality of content. Now, I will say that it will prevent us from getting worse content, if that makes sense. Because, like, right now, like I said, if you don't have the actors, if you don't have the writers, and let's just say you go to inferior sources, the content will go down. It'll get worse, in my opinion, because we've seen that happen with The Wire, Heroes, etc. But I don't know if, like, the content will get better if the strike, let's say, even gets resolved. Because if anything, all you're doing is just making sure they get paid fairly, and you're just making sure that, like, the writers' rooms are better and all of that. So, I mean, maybe Maybe they'll get better. Maybe it'll be a more concentrated effort, but I don't know if it's going to be something we will notice. Like, I don't know if we'll notice after the strike is done. We'll be like, yo, all of TV and movies have just gotten better. Because even right now, there's still sucky things that come out, and that's while the contract, that's before they went on strike. There were still things that were just not that great. So I think it's going to depend a little bit, but we'll have to wait and see. But thank you, brother. I appreciate you as always. And like I said, y'all go support that man over there. Let's see. AJ, thank you so much. I'll catch the replay. Bless y'all. All I'm going to say, Rhodey versus Fury, that combo. Yes, I agree. That conversation was definitely something. But my man, Rhodey, boy, if y'all have not seen that episode of Secret Invasion, episode 2, man, Nick Fury was like, yo, man, I need you to hook me up, man. We got to stick together. Rhodey was like, we? Yeah, okay. That was real funny. That was funny. I like that. But thank you so much. JM, what you got? Anthony Mackie is building a studio in New Orleans East. Yes, he is indeed. And shout out to him for that. I think that is great that he is building a studio and doing his own thing. That really goes right in line when people say, like, hey, if you don't like something, build your own. He's doing that. So shout out to him for that. I've given him props when that first was announced. And I'm definitely happy for him with that. All right, moving on. We got, as I mentioned earlier, we got an update for From. If you have not already, I've been telling y'all, I've been covering this. Y'all need to go watch From if you haven't already. From is a mystery / horror. So if you are scared of horrors, if that's not your thing, don't even bother. It's not for you. I've already done the From challenge. It's on my video list if you want to know. And the From challenge is very simple. All you got to do, take the first 8 minutes of season 1, episode 1. Take a look at that first episode. If you do not like it, if you don't like them first 8 minutes, if you're like, yo, I'm scared, I don't like this, leave it alone, walk away. The show is not for you. If you watch them first 8 minutes, if you got questions, if you're curious, if you're interested, your challenge is you have to watch the rest of the season. And I'm telling y'all, based off of the comments, the responses, and the people I've talked to that have taken up this challenge, 98%, I've literally had only 2 people. One person didn't like horror. The other one sounded like a contrarian. 2 people say, I don't want to watch this show after them 8 minutes. I'm not interested after them 8 minutes. There's only 2 people. I've seen tens of maybe close to 100 comments on different social media, videos, whatever, of people that have been like, yo, now I'm hooked. Dang it, E-Man, you done got me and my wife hooked. Dang it, now I got to finish the season. Dang it, I started yesterday and I'm already on season 2. It's not my fault. I just put it out there because I think y'all should enjoy what I'm enjoying as well. But anyway, there has been some concern about what the future is of From and what's going to happen with it, especially after that cliffhanger that we just got. By the way, go check on my channel if you haven't already. If you're new to From, or even if you've already been watching From, I've got recap videos and breakdowns and interviews that you do not want to miss, because I'm going to be here to help y'all with a lot of stuff that y'all missed the first time you watched it, or if you're watching it for the first time, a lot of stuff that you need to know because it's got that much rewatchability. But anyway, what's going to happen with season 3? We don't really know. Psych, just playing. We do know because right now, From season 3 is renewed, and we are going to get a 3rd season. This is what the news just happened to say. It says the first 2 seasons of From captivated critics and terrified and engaged fans who have formed a thriving online community that is trying to put the pieces together week by week as the secrets of the nightmarish show and possibly beyond are slowly, or nightmarish town and possibly beyond are slowly revealed. We can't wait for fans to see the surprises ahead in season 3, which promises more scares and mysteries, but also more answers. This comes from Jack Bender, the executive producer and director. We're so grateful for the support of our fans and Fromly this season. We have a lot more story to tell and shocking, weird roads to take you on with plenty of answers along the way. Now, let me tell you something. One of the biggest frustrations I've had with this show, because as much as I like this show, I ain't afraid to talk about it with the criticisms either. This show is routinely giving you more questions than it does answers. So, when you sit here and tell me that y'all are also going to give us more answers, okay, and plenty more answers, I'm going to need y'all to deliver on that. That's all I'm asking, okay? I'm not saying that you have to give us every single thing immediately, because sometimes I think people kind of get ahead of themselves and don't realize that, like, watching a mystery show is kind of like eating ice cream. You like ice cream. You love the way it tastes, but you can't eat it too fast. Because if you eat it too fast, what happens? You get a brain freeze. And now the ice cream's not even all that enjoyable, because now you stuck with a headache. And that's the same or similar thing that happens with mysteries. You like the mystery because it has questions. You like the mystery because you want to find out answers along the way. That's the whole point of a mystery. So if all you got were answers in a mystery, it ain't really a mystery no more. You know what I'm saying? Now you're not really going to get the ride if you just get all the stuff answered. Now, I will say it is a pacing issue too, where, like, yo, I'm here for this ride, but sometimes I'm going to need y'all to pick it up. Okay, sometimes I'm going to need y'all to get off of this person who got some issues. Whatever. Listen, what's up with this right now? Why this person over here? Who's related to who? What is this mystery of it? Can y'all give us something more than some ashy kids that keep on talking about some uncooey? Okay, give me a little bit more than that. So anyway, I'm just happy that we have finally got season 3 confirmation that they are going into production. I don't know if the writer strike is going to affect this or not. I don't know if the actor strike is going to affect this or not if they do strike, but I'm just glad that they got the green light to keep this going. So, for those of y'all that do watch From, how do you feel about the fact that we do have a season 3 coming? Are you excited? Are you looking forward to it? Let me know your thoughts in the comments down below. And yes, you better believe I will be covering every inch of season 3 when I get the chance. All right, let's get this. Aleve, E-Man, I will moderate that interview with Mackie. No, ma'am. No, ma'am. We're going to have this clearly unfiltered. It's going to be unfiltered. Ain't going to be nothing to stop my questions. Ain't going to be nothing to hold us back. We going all in with that interview. I don't need no moderation. Look, y'all can submit some questions. Okay. Now, of course, if I get this, I'll let y'all know ahead of time. But y'all can submit some questions. But nah, it's going to be clearly unfiltered. We going all the way in. All the way. Thank you, Aleve. I appreciate you as always. Let's see. E-Man, thank you, Derek. The last season of Jack Ryan is out. Okay, cool. I have not watched Jack Ryan. That has not been a show I've gotten into. I don't think it's bad. I've heard it's actually pretty good, but I've never really gotten into it. And I've heard John Krasinski is actually pretty good in it as well. But yeah, that's something I've missed the boat on that. But yeah, shout out to those that do watch it. Let's see. Frigga, what you got? Rhodey said America first. Yes, he did. Yes, he did. Like, straight up. That's straight up. That's exactly what he was saying. No sugarcoating that at all. Thank you so much, Frigga. All right, what else do we got here? Spiderverse. All right, y'all. It's a little messy and a little not great news. Now, Spiderverse, as I've told y'all, I think personally is not only one of the best Spider-Man movies to date, but it could be in the conversation as one of the best trilogies that might be once Beyond the Spider-Verse comes out. All they got to do is just not suck. As long as Beyond the Spider-Verse doesn't suck, as long as it's as good as the first or second movie, that could arguably be one of the greatest trilogies ever. With that said, I did leave my, I did my review for Across the Spider-Verse. There's a spoiler review on Just My Opinion Reviews with me, Movie Files, and Just My Opinions. We talk about Across the Spider-Verse, so y'all can go check that out. But oh, and by the way, in case I didn't mention it here, I had to upgrade my score for Across the Spider-Verse because I found out that the audio issues that I had listed as a bad, the audio issues were not the fault of the movie, but the fault of the movie theaters. So because of that, when I originally graded it as a 9 out of 10, I was like, well, if it's not the movie's fault, I can't hold it against the movie. So I'm actually upgrading my score to a 9.5 out of 10 for Across the Spider-Verse. Yes, it was that good to me. Now, with that said, a lot of anticipation has been built up for Beyond the Spider-Verse. And last time I recall, it was March 24, 2024, that it was supposed to come out. Less than a year. Now, that was very, very ambitious. For a movie that took 4 years just to be made in development. 2018 or 2019 is when Into the Spider-Verse came out. So, animation takes a long time to do. But they're talking about like, yo, Beyond the Spider-Verse is gonna come out, in just in like 8 months, 9 months. That's very ambitious. But because of this ambition, it's looking like that might not happen. It might not happen because Across the Spider-Verse animator claims that the sequel will be delayed. Let's see here. Let's get in this a little bit more. The animator, quoted under the pseudonym Steven, claimed that the third Spider-Verse installment was at risk of missing its March 29th, 2024 premiere date. They went ahead and said here they've announced that Beyond the Spider-Verse will be released in March of next year. I've seen people say, oh, they probably worked on it at the same time. Well, there's no way that movie's coming out then. There's been progress on the pre-production side of things. But as far as the production side goes, the only progress that's been made on the third one is any exploration or tests that were done before the movie was split into 2 parts. Everyone's been fully focused on Across the Spider-Verse and barely crossing the finish line, Steven added. And now it's like, oh yeah, now we have to do the other one. The animator also alleged that extreme working conditions on Across the Spider-Verse pushed animators to the brink, with over 100 crew members quitting over the course of production. Whoa. Now, we've been down this road before. We've talked about how the VFX and the animators, and by the way, it's not that much of a difference between the VFX folks and the folks that do animation. We've talked about this, especially when it comes to superhero movies and especially Marvel Studios. Now, Marvel Studios was not involved with this. This was Sony Marvel, right? But we've talked about the abusive conditions and the problematic situations that have happened. Now, for those of y'all that don't know, let me give you just a brief recap. Basically, what ends up happening is the studios will go out and they'll say, yo, we're working on a movie. Which one of y'all animation companies, which one of y'all VFX companies wants to work on Ant-Man 3? And all these different companies will have to go into a bidding war to basically say, all right, we'll do it for, I don't know. I mean, I don't know what the price is, so I'll make up some price. We'll do it for $1 million. Well, another company will be like, nah, we'll do it for 900,000. Another company will be like, nah, we'll do it for like 800,000. And Marvel Studios is gonna be like, oh, or any studio for that matter, not just Marvel. They'll be like, oh, okay, 1,000,000, 900, 800, okay, 800, y'all win, and that's it. Because at the end of the day, that studio is only going to care about whoever can do the job for the least amount of money. That's not the problem, though. The problem is, while they might say, okay, we'll do this for $800,000 or whatever the number is, that studio will be like, oh, okay, this is cool. All right, so we gonna need Ant-Man to fight Kang. We gonna need Spider-Man to do this. We gonna need Black Adam to do that. Whatever they're asking for. And the animators or the VFX people, they'll go ahead, they'll render it, they'll work on it, they'll do that. The studio will come back and be like, hey, look, we changed our mind. Actually, what we really want the superhero to go do this. And we really want to see this last scene in this battle where they go do that. Get working on that. Well, the animator's like, well, we just spent like all this time working on this thing that you told us to do, but now you coming in here asking us to do something else that's going to take more time. And while it takes more time, the studio is not giving them more time. The studio is like, whatever, our deadline is this. This is what you agreed to. Get to it. Oh, you want some more money? No, because you already agreed to that 800,000. So basically, the studios are according to the artists anyway, the studios are basically driving these artists to do more work and less time for the same amount of money. The same amount. They're not asking them, they're not giving them bonuses, they're not giving them extensions. That's just what's happening, right? And it's really taking a toll on a lot of the VFX artists and animation folks. This is one of the accusations that was leveraged against what was it? Alonzo, Victoria Alonzo at Marvel Studios before she got fired. A lot of people were coming out saying that she was the one applying all this pressure on the animators. Now, before I go into like the solution or the issue with this kind of sort of got backed up by Amy Pascal. Now, again, Amy Pascal is one of the producers when it comes to Spider-Man related stuff. She used to work at Sony. I don't think she works for Sony directly, but she is a producer on Spider-Man related things. She's been in charge. She's the one that worked with Kevin Feige with the Tom Holland situation. So she's been involved with everything. And I've told y'all, Amy, don't be lying. Amy will sit here and spill the beans because Amy's got to promote herself. Kevin Feige be like, oh, I don't know if there's going to be a Spider-Man 4. We'll see. She'll be like, look, there's going to be Spider-Man 4, 5, 6, 7, 11, 12, 15. We working on all them Spider-Mans right now. Kevin Feige be like, if you don't shut up. Shut up. Amy don't care. Amy don't care. She will tell you all the tea because this is her baby. Spider-Man is her bread and butter right now, okay? But she's also one of the, I believe she's also associated with Across the Spiderverse too. And with this, she commented on, or she responded to the whole abuse of the VFX artists and stuff like this. And she had an interesting response here to these allegations. So she goes here and she's responding to the allegations. She says, one of the things about animation that makes it such a wonderful thing to work on is that you get to keep going until the story is right. If the story isn't right, you have to keep going until it is. I guess, welcome to making a movie. Well, damn. Well, damn, Amy. So basically, these VFX artists are like, yo, we overwork, we underpaid, we don't have time to do nothing. We don't have enough time. We don't have enough resources. We're physically exhausted with all these demands. And you like, welcome to show business. Damn, Amy. So here's the thing. Amy's not wrong, but she's also not right. And here's what I mean by that. Right now, she's not wrong because that is how making a movie is handled. That it's true. I've just laid out to y'all how these things work with animation and VFX and all of that. She's not wrong in that sense, but she's not right in the sense that how they're currently conducting and how they're managing and dealing with these artists, that's not right. That's not okay. Okay. And this is where I'm saying, like, the artists, in my opinion, all these VFX and animations and all, y'all need to unionize. Y'all need to get a union together. Y'all need to stand together because this current system of bidding and not having no other contract flexibility, that y'all getting screwed. The studios are going to take advantage of whatever is allowed. If this is what y'all industry allows, they're not wrong technically for just maximizing their own opportunities. Is it right? I don't think so, but it is kind of like bogus, right? But y'all got to stand up for yourselves in this case. So I don't really know the inner politics with why animation studios don't come together and unionize. I don't know why that is, why they're not doing it, but I do think that would be the best course of action so that this stuff can be situated. Because, like, what's the point of complaining about bad work conditions if y'all not gonna do nothing and stand together. Like, because now all you're gonna do is just gonna be a cycle. You're gonna keep on complaining. Somebody else is gonna do the work anyway, and this thing is just gonna keep happening. Anyway, I don't know. Y'all let me know. What do you think about the Spider-Verse update? What do you think about the fact that it's being delayed? Are you on the side of the animators here? Or are you on the side of the producers and be like, yo, man, that's business. Like, that's Hollywood. I don't know. But y'all let me know what y'all think in the comments down below. All right. Let's see. Puma, he says here, I don't care. I'll wait for them to get it right. If that's what it takes to make quality film like Beyond the Spider-Verse, I'm here. I'm in. Here's my money. I'm with you on that too. Like, I'm definitely. If you sit here and tell me it's gonna take another 4 years for Beyond the Spider-Verse, I'll be disappointed. I'll be sad that it takes so long, but I'll be here to wait. I waited 4 years for the last movie. Like, Into the Spider-Verse was great. I waited just fine for Across the Spider-Verse to come, and I was very happy. So if you mean to tell me I got to wait another 4 years, it'll suck, but I'll be fine. As long as it's going to be quality, I'm good. So yeah, I'm right there with you, Puma. Thank you so much. Let's see. Quiet one. Did you see the Michael J. White recent carpet interview? He said, my brother Wesley made the damn company. That's the house that Blade made. Yes, I did see that. And I fully agree. I've been saying the same thing. Like, it's not new to me. Like, I've been telling y'all that Blade is the one that made the MCU a thing in the first place. There would be no MCU if it was not for Blade. So yes, we on the same page with that all day. Thank you so much for that. All right, let's move on. What's the next one here? Okay, I like this one. Now we've talked about this. Fantastic Four. Woo wee, man. Marvel's been banking on this for a minute. We talked about how there was a the former listing, the former casting of Fantastic Four. It was gonna be Adam Driver, Margot Robbie, Daveed Diggs, and some other dude I ain't never heard of. I don't even care who's playing what was he playing? He was playing Johnny Blaze, Paul, whatever. I don't even know his name. I don't care. I never heard of the dude. But I had talked about it in one of my videos that you can go see, where I talked about, like, not only the cast being revealed potentially, but I talked about one of my issues with the casting. And one of those issues was the fact that I didn't really like the idea of Daveed Diggs, a black actor, playing the role of Ben Grimm, aka the Thing. Now I go into detail about that on my video. Again, you can go look that up on my channel. But I just was not a fan of that casting. I did not think it worked. I thought it introduced way too many issues of having a black man play a thing, a monster, turning him. I just didn't like it. And I was not a big fan of the Adam Driver casting either. Like, Adam Driver don't look like nothing like Reed Richards. Like, the man can act. He can definitely act, but when you think of Reed Richards, he's not the one that comes up. Okay, like, put the little gray patch on his head all you want. He don't look like no Reed Richards. And Margot Robbie, I mean, like, look, I'm just a little Margot Robbie'd out. That's all. There's a whole lot of Margot Robbies. She gonna be Barbie. She in a whole bunch of stuff. I'm like, yo, Hollywood, y'all don't know no other actresses? Nobody else? It's only her? Yikes. So matter of fact, I'm a pull up a couple people here that I like, just so that y'all can get a look at what I think. But before we do that, we did have some news here, and I was able to corroborate this, and just verify this source just to make sure it wasn't just hearsay and talk. But apparently, it looks like Adam Driver and Margot Robbie are reportedly no longer in talks to join Fantastic Four, and Daveed Diggs is also reportedly not a lock to play Ben Grimm, aka the Thing. Woo! Great. I'm cool with this. I'm very okay with this. I don't care. I'm fine. Like, and here's the thing. I think that this is a great thing because, for one, Adam and Margot are high in demand. They're also high scale profile actors. That's one thing Marvel doesn't really want to have. They don't really want to have The Rock come in. No shade to The Rock. But the problem is when you have actors that are bigger than the characters, it kind of defeats the purpose. One, you're going to have contract negotiation issues because them actors are going to want to get paid more than you might want them to get paid. Two, you're also going to have the problem of people not really associating or seeing the character over the actor, and that can be an issue in itself. So probably trying to get lesser known actors is a better deal. And you also have the possibility of, if it's a lesser known actor, that's to Marvel's advantage, because now I'm not saying they would sign them on for a super long deal, but that actor might be more inclined to stay with Marvel because that might be the biggest thing that they've ever done. Marvel puts a lip, I'm telling y'all, Marvel makes certain actors a household name. Brother Chadwick Boseman, may he still rest in power. As much as my man was putting in that work, he was not a household name. He might have been in black households, but he was not a globally recognized household name until he became Black Panther. So that is, Elizabeth Olsen, she was acting before she became Scarlet Witch. Okay, but now, ever since she became Scarlet Witch, now she gets way more opportunities. Wasn't nobody checking for Tom Holland? My man was doing backflips in the back of his yard. That was it. Now, I think he played, some little kid, and what was that Billy whatever movie or whatever. But my man went above and beyond name recognition after he was Spider-Man. Same thing with Chris Hemsworth. Wasn't nobody checking for my man until he became Thor. Once you get into these roles with Marvel, they put you on a whole nother level of recognizability. So again, it's usually better for Marvel to invest early and invest low and non-recognizable actors, so that way they can not only become synonymous or really bring out that the character, but that actor is not going to sit here and feel too big for their britches either. But let me just give y'all my quick two recommendations. I know that Adam Driver wasn't going to be Mr. Fantastic, and I'm glad about that. I think he would have been a better Dr. Doom anyway. Like, to me, a Dr. Doom would have been better for Adam Driver. But Penn Badgley, I've been saying Penn Badgley as Reed Richards would have my vote. This is the guy, in case you forget, he is the guy that plays Joe on You on Netflix. Not a household name, not someone that you see all the time. He ain't gonna be demanding the big crazy money. He's not as popular as Adam Driver, but he is talented. He's got the look. He can do the role. I like him as a Mr. Fantastic if that's where they wanted to go. Next up would be Sue Storm, and I'm gonna go with Vanessa Kirby. I really like Vanessa Kirby. In case you don't know, she was the one that played in the Mission Impossible movies recently. Look, literally, she was called the White Widow. Okay, and she is a great actress. I really like her. She plays the role fantastic. I think she's got the look. She's not a household name. She can act. I would go with her for a Sue Storm any day of the week. I think this would be a slam dunk if Marvel were to go down this route. All right. But y'all let me know. What do y'all think about this news that they're not going with Adam Driver and Margot Robbie for the Fantastic Four? Let me know your thoughts and comments down below. All right, what do we have? DC, new meme. Damn, Amy. Thank you for that. I appreciate you. Yeah, Amy be out of pocket sometimes. Amy be just wild with her stuff. For sure. Thank you so much for that. All right, let's move on. We're gonna move over to Superman, y'all. We have talked about this before, where we now have we went through all these casts and all these different options of who was gonna play Superman, who was gonna be Lois. And we've gone through these people. I've told y'all before, y'all gonna have to give me a good square jaw, and as long as the person can act, that's Superman to me, right? And some people, even though they put them up there, I don't know why they put some of them folks up there. During the casting and stuff, like I was like, none of y'all look like Superman to me. Like there was only one brother that looked like Superman. There was only one actress that looked like Lois Lane to me. And I think a lot of y'all also voted on this when we talked about it. And y'all, we won because right now Superman Legacy has cast David Corenswet and Rachel Bronson as Clark Kent and Lois Lane. They are our new versions of the character, and I think they work perfectly fine together. Now, let's kind of address some of the elephants in the room. A lot of people are still hanging on to Henry Cavill. Let me tell you, I loved Henry Cavill as Superman. I was not always a fan of the depiction of where they took his character all the time, but that was an issue with the directing and the writing. But Henry Cavill as Superman, I thought worked, and it worked just fine. At the same time, DC has been in shambles. It's been in shambles for over 10 years. There's no debating this. There is no argument with this. When it comes to the movies, they have underperformed. Everything related to the Snyderverse has underperformed relative to most other comic book movies, specifically Marvel Studios. Marvel Studios' some of their worst grossing movies have competed with like some of the highest grossing movies with DC. The numbers are embarrassing. It's embarrassing. And the reason why they're embarrassing is because DC has so much potential. DC has always had the more popular characters, and they've done the least with them. That's the problem. So, again, I don't care if you are a DC fanatic. You can love DC to the heavens till the cows come home. But dang it, when you got Superman and Batman for the first time on screen and you don't even hit $1 billion, something is wrong. Don't be delusional. You know good and well something is wrong. Ain't no way, ain't no how that a Captain Marvel, a movie that's not even that good, should make more money than Batman and Superman on screen. If you asked us this 20 years ago, we would say you delusional. If somebody said, yeah, a Batman and Superman movie, that's going to make less money. A Justice League movie is going to make less money than, I don't know, a Spider-Man movie or Captain Marvel or whatever. Nobody would say. Nobody also, in fairness, would have predicted Aquaman would have made $1 billion. And even that is an embarrassment. How the hell Aquaman is gonna make more money than your your 1 and 2, number 1 and 2 hitters? Like, what? That's like your bench player outscoring your franchise player. That doesn't make any sense. So anyway, with that said, I want people to really let this go. Henry Cavill was not going to work. And if you needed some more proof of that, Henry Cavill couldn't even save Black Adam. There was a whole thing on about Henry Cavill was coming back to Black Adam. The Rock was coming back. Neither one of them could save Black Adam. Now, shout out to them because they number 1 on iTunes, right? Black Adam, okay. He was number 1 on iTunes. But Henry Cavill's little surprise cameo didn't save that movie. That movie still ended up not making a lot at all. So if that's not further evidence that Henry Cavill was not the answer to DC and their problems, I don't know what else to tell you. But you also have the fact that James Gunn and Peter Safran were brought in to do a fresh restart. Why? Because DC's been lacking. They've been lacking. Again, I don't care if you personally liked it. The numbers don't lie. They have not been using their full potential. And if a movie does not make money, because yes, it's an art to filmmaking, but it's also a business. And if you don't make the money for people to invest, ain't gonna be no art to be made. So they had to reset, and that's why they had to also get rid of Henry Cavill. It's sad, But the reason why they had to get rid of it was because James Gunn had a different vision. James Gunn needed a younger Superman. Forget all this 20-year-old, this, that. James Gunn didn't say none of that. He just said he wanted a younger Superman. Henry Cavill's already in his 40s, okay? Or he's approaching his 40s. You don't want to start off a brand new reset with somebody in their 40s. You want to start off with somebody either in their 20s or their 30s because you know you're going to have this person be around for the next 10, 15 years. You don't want Henry Cavill, as good of a shape he's in, as young as he does look, you don't want this guy being there into his 50s or whatever. That's not a good look when you have the option of finding someone that damn near looks like him. That looks like, listen, I'm not gonna lie, this does look like a great value Henry Cavill. That's not a big secret. We get that. But if you could get Henry Cavill 10 years younger and a guy that looks pretty much just like him, and I'm assuming he can also act, that's a better business move to make. So yes, there are going to be people crying about, well, y'all should have kept Henry Cavill. Whatever. Y'all should have been making more money with DC in the first place. Since that didn't happen, here we go. So I actually like the move of getting this new Henry Cavill wannabe. I think, in my opinion, if the movie's good, if the actor does great, a lot of people might get proven wrong. Let's not forget, multiple times fans have been wrong before movies have come out when casting has happened. Don't y'all forget, there were people clowning Heath Ledger before he became Joker. The guy from Brokeback Mountain, the guy from A Knight's Tale. Oh, I don't want him. Nobody can play Joker but Jack Nicholson. That's what some people were saying. And look what happened. A lot of people look foolish because they talk too soon. Even after that, well, King Phoenix, Joker, can't nobody else be as good as Heath Ledger. This man came out, played Joker, and won Best Actor. Again, don't jump the gun until you actually see what they have. I understand it's easy to be emotionally caught up in the past performances, but y'all got to wait and see what they give you first. Because for all you know, this brother could be one of the best Superman we've ever seen. I'm not saying he is. I'm just saying it's possible. We don't know. It's possible, right? So at least wait until this dude does what he does, and then we could judge from there. So anyway, we also got Rachel Brosnahan, I think her name is, to play Lois Lane. Out of all the other women that had the screen, I thought she was the best looking one anyway. She looked the part. I've heard she's been very, very highly praised for, was it the Ms. Maisel show that she's on or whatever? So I like the way that they look together. This looks to me like a believable Clark and Lois. I can see that at least from both of them. And the other actors didn't really look like they worked together. But this looks like a good pairing that I can believe. Now, moving forward, by the way, this man already heard y'all comments, okay? David already heard about how he a great value Henry Cavill. He already heard y'all, okay? He heard y'all playing him and laughing at him, okay? And he already had a response. So here it is, where he reacted to basically being a lookalike like Henry Cavill. And back in 2019, he was ahead of y'all already. He said here, it says here, Corn Sweat was promoting and supporting his role in Ryan Murphy's Netflix limited series Hollywood when he told Entertainment Weekly that his biggest acting goal was definitely to play Superman. The actor also said he was aware of his similar looks to Henry Cavill. He said, it came to my attention before the internet got a hold of me, but my pie in the sky ambition is definitely to play Superman. I would love to see somebody do an upbeat throwback take on Superman. I love the Henry Cavill dark and gritty take, but I would love to see the next one be very bright and optimistic. Now, this really goes right alongside what James Gunn had to say, which is the next Superman has to be someone who has all the humanity that Superman has, but he's also an alien. It's got to be somebody who has the kindness and the compassion that Superman has, and be somebody you want to give a hug. So once again, my man already had this out in the universe saying like, yo, emo Superman, that's cool. But I would love to see a nice, happy-go-lucky Superman, somebody that's a little bit more positive. You know, we don't need the emo Superman. And that's literally what James Gunn has been looking for. He doesn't want to go in that same dark, gritty, approach that Snyder took. And that's no shade to Snyder. He's just saying that's not really Superman. And he's right. Superman is not really dark and gloomy and gritty like that. That's Batman. Batman is supposed to be the more contrary, the contrast to Superman, who's dark and brooding. Put all that energy on Batman. But Superman is supposed to always be that guiding light. He's supposed to be that beacon of hope. He's not supposed to be all like, yes, he's going to be down sometimes, but he's always overcoming stuff like that. And he's what Batman looks up to in that regard. Batman be like, man, Clark, you the reason why I even have hope. Like, that's got to, you know how much it takes to get Batman to get over Martha and her pearls? You know how much that takes? That's a lot. So yeah, Superman got to be that positive light. And I like the fact that David Corenswet is definitely on board with that. I like that he basically had that energy much early on. But shout out to him. But y'all let me know, how do you feel about this new casting of David Corenswet and Rachel being the new Lois and Clark? And how do you feel about the fact that, my man is shooting to be a more positive Superman? Y'all let me know what you think in the comments down below. All right, let me get some of these comments here. Let's see. Andre, what you got? Thank you so much. Do you think DC released the Superman and Lois casting to hide the fact that the Flash is a flop? Maybe. We actually about to talk about that in just a sec. Maybe. But I also think that it could also be the case that the news of the casting might have almost leaked. So sometimes casting information or studio information might leak. We don't know how they leak. We don't know why they leak. It could be anything. Maybe the makeup person leaks. Maybe the I don't know, somebody on the caterer sees something. I don't know. Whatever it is, news leaks. And it could be the fact that they like, yo, we would much rather get ahead of the announcement now rather than letting some random Twitter person leak that information first. So I'm thinking it might be that first, but at the same time, it doesn't hurt. Any good news right now is great news. Any good news for DC is great news because, like I said, for the last decade, their reputation has been terrible. There has been so many bad things that have been going on, whether it comes to marketing, whether it comes to box office performance, that have not been a good look for DC. That, like, if you can get anything and you can get ahead of it, and you could be the one that leaks it or announces it, like DC kind of was, that's great, because James Gunn was the one that actually retweeted the information. I think it was to Hollywood Reporter, and was like, yes, this is true. Yes. So all the attention is like, look at James Gunn promoting this. This is a good thing. So you could be right that maybe it kind of works both ways, though. Don't nobody want to talk about the Flash. Nobody wants to talk about that. Let's see. Rego, what you got? Thank you so much. Uncontroversial opinion. The Dark Knight trilogy is the best thing DC has done in film. Don't at me. I will say that will be true if you talk about live action. If you're talking about animated, the animated DC stuff is the best stuff that they've done thus far. It just doesn't get as much praise and recognition because the animated stuff isn't seen on the same scope and the same level as the live action movies. They don't get the same production budget. They don't get the same viewability or watchability, the same audience. A lot of times people make the mistake of believing that the animation is not for adults. And I can tell y'all right now, the animation has definitely been getting way more mature. But Reagan, I know what you meant. I know you meant live action. I just had to throw that caveat out there just in case. But you're right. You're right. Live action, absolutely. Dark Knight probably is the best thing that they got going. And it's real hard for them to top that yet. I will say though, I do have some hope that, and I do kind of believe that James Gunn will do a good job with Superman. He needs to. He has to. This Superman is going to set the tone. This Superman is going to be the very first DCU movie. This Superman has to hit no different, if not better, than how Iron Man hit for MCU. So I think James Gunn will knock this out the park. I hope he will, because boy, if that thing fail, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. I don't care what they do. It's gonna be a wrap. Ain't nobody gonna trust DC. And it's sad because they still got Blue Beetle and they still got Aquaman 2, and neither one of those I have a lot of confidence in right now. I hope Blue Beetle does well. I hope my brothers and sisters in the Latino community show up and show out. Please go support that movie, because forget DC. I want more people to get that representation on screen. So if y'all don't show up for Blue Beetle, you guys are going to be showing a huge sign to the studios that you don't need to be represented. So I really hope the Latin community specifically comes out, shows their power with dollars in Blue Beetle. Aquaman, I don't know. Ain't nobody trying to watch this underwater C-SPAN, okay, or whatever the hell they was cooking up. Whatever the hell Jason Momoa was talking about. Ain't nobody trying to watch this underwater Captain Planet, okay? Nobody trying to see that. But we'll see. Maybe there's a trailer that changes our minds or something, but I don't know. All right. Puma, what you got? Wait, I know you're not talking about actors being recast and it can't be done. It's only what you do to keep the characters and stories going, right? Yes, facts. Listen, David Corensett is probably what, number 9 in terms of Superman. I lost count. It's so many. It's so many Superman out there. I think Batman's on number 11 right now, maybe 11, 12. And I've told y'all before, recasting is the main reason why popular fictional characters stay relevant. It's why the actors are remembered. It's the reason why in 2023, we still bring up Christopher Reeve. Christopher Reeve died in the 90s or whatever, almost 20, 30 years ago or whatnot. And we still bring up Christopher Reeve. We still show him in The Flash. Why? Because of recasting. If it was not for a recasting, Superman would have been forgotten a long time ago. If Brandon Routh, who did not give the best, he was not in the best Superman movie, if they did not recast and that was the last thing we ever seen, we would have never even talked about Superman no more. It'd just be Batman all day. So, yeah, shout out to recasting because it's always been a positive thing. All right, let's go on. Damn, did he die in 2005? I thought it was in the 90s. Okay, I could be wrong. I don't know. But all right. Let's see. Oh, we got another one here. Let's see. Calvin, what you got? Thank you so much. Was watching Jody's Corners channel. Who is this Jody? I gotta check this guy out. Y'all keep talking about him. And he took fans' calls saying Superman will kill Marvel, and fans who disagree got hung up on, and he called them dumb. What? Superman gonna kill Marvel? Okay. All right. I think that says a lot about listen, I don't know Jody's Corner. I don't watch it. I don't know anything about it. So I don't know the guy personally. Is it a man, woman? I don't know. So I'm not gonna comment on this person personally. I don't even really like talking about people in that sense, especially if I don't know them like that. But I will say that sentiment is ludicrous. That idea is crazy. Superman is going to destroy Marvel. That's a take. I'll say that. Now, my man is entitled to his opinion, but that's a take. That's a hot take if I ever heard one. Okay, that's too hot to handle. Okay, because I don't think if Mr. Jody or whoever, I don't think if Mr. Corner has heard about this. Marvel still has not pulled out their big guns yet. Marvel still got Deadpool coming out. Marvel still got Fantastic Four coming out. Marvel still got, they better get Blade right. They still got Blade. Marvel ain't even touched y'all yet with the X-Men, except for that little dab you got in Doctor Strange 2. Marvel, I told y'all this as well. Marvel ain't even give y'all X-Men versus Avengers, which I've been saying is going to be a $3 billion movie. And Superman going to knock them out? I mean, does this deserve the Sagat laugh? That ain't gonna happen. That ain't gonna happen. I'm sorry. I spent too much time on this. I'm sorry. But thank you, Calvin. I appreciate you. That's not gonna happen. That's not. Stop it. All right, let's move on. Let's get some serious business here. Have y'all heard that the Flash flop? Flash ain't been doing too well. I have talked about this extensively, and I don't even think this has all that much to do when it comes to Ezra Miller. I know some people, there are so many reasons. Matter of fact, I think I had almost posted this. Did I post it? I don't think I did post it. But there are so many reasons why the Flash has not been successful. And let me see. Hold on one second. Let me see if I can pull it up, because I think I had a couple reasons laid out. And okay, I do have them. Okay, I didn't post it, but I'm gonna go ahead and share it with y'all. Let me explain to y'all the 5 reasons in order why I believe the Flash has not been successful. And I'm gonna go in order. Matter of fact, no. I'm gonna go in reverse order. And I'm gonna go from the least important reason to the number one reason why the Flash has not succeeded in the box office, why the Flash has not done very well. The number 5 reason, the poor handling of the Ezra Miller situation. WB has been radio silent when it comes to Ezra Miller's legal situations. I'm not even talking about Ezra Miller's allegations. I'm talking about Ezra Miller with the crimes Ezra has actually done, with the crimes and the terrorism domestically and internationally that Ezra has been arrested for and has pled guilty to. As WB has said nothing. WB has not said, oh, you know what? We don't condone these actions or nothing like that. WB has gone as far to, in my opinion, gaslight people by talking even more about Ezra, by sitting here talking about people are going to forget about all Ezra Miller's crimes and situations once they see the Flash. Wrong. People are going to love Ezra Miller. We don't want people to pile on Ezra Miller. Ezra Miller, we can't recast Ezra Miller. The rumors of Ezra being recast, that made them laugh. All of that nonsense and how they handled Ezra Miller and their actions, I think was the number 5 reason why they messed up right there. Number 4, James Gunn's DCU announcements. Those announcements did not help whatsoever. Now, I understand why he made those announcements. He had to make the announcements every other day ever since this man got announced, him and Peter Safran, to take over DC. All you saw was hashtag fire James Gunn, hashtag bring back the Spiderverse, hashtag blah, 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 all that. He was getting nothing but hate, all this vitriol. But my man went out there and sat here and made a whole announcement of only some, not all, of what to expect in the DCU. All that did was hinder people's confidence in the remaining stuff that was still left. You still had Shazam 2. You still had the Flash, you still had Blue Beetle, and you still got Aquaman 2, and you already basically saying, hey y'all, here go the future. Never mind them other ones. Now, yes, in fairness to James Gunn, there was some wiggle room that some of these things might be converted over, to the DCU, but it also does not help to promote what you currently got going on. You got to at least make those announcements. I don't know, after Aquaman 2, like at least something, but for whatever reason, the lack of continuity deflated a lot of interest in fans for watching these current movies. Shazam 2 failed, flopped. Black Adam flopped. The Flash definitely flopped. Blue Beetle, we'll see. Aquaman, we'll see. So making those announcements at the time that he did, not a good move. But it is what it is. Now, again, I don't believe that the average moviegoer cares about continuity the way we do. We that follow the news and all that, we care about that way more. The average person, your mama, your auntie, your cousin, your daddy, whoever that just watched 2 or 3 superhero movies in the last 10 years, they don't care about continuity. And they're the ones that actually make the real money for these films. So, yes, that's why this is kind of low on the list. So 5, we had the poor handling of Ezra Miller. 4, we had DCU's announcements from James Gunn. Number 3, too many early fan screenings. I have told y'all that when you see the studios give fan screenings before the press, that's not always a good sign. Now, there are some people that are under the assumption that because WB gave so many free fan screenings that hurt the box office of The Flash. No, that's not necessarily true. The reason why that is because guess what other movie did the same thing? Aquaman. I had said this a long time ago when Aquaman came out. I told y'all they did a whole bunch of early fan screenings before the critics and the press were able to go see it. Why do they do that? They hope that a lot of fan hype will go in and the fan word of mouth will happen. And they hope that whatever the fans talk about is going to override whatever the press and the critics talk about. Now, I've told y'all this again before. There is a very big difference between press and fans. Fans go in with one expectation: entertain me. That's all they want. Entertainment can mean make me laugh, make me cry, scare me, whatever, make me feel something, right? That's all fans, general fans, want. I'm not talking to y'all movie purists. If you got a letterbox, I'm not talking to you. I'm talking about the average moviegoer. All they care about is entertain me. Critics, press, media, there's a big difference. They go into a movie, they want to be entertained too, but they also look deeper at the movie. How is the writing? How's the directing? How's the acting? How are the themes? Is this watchable? Is this rewatchable? How did the plot play into? What's the cinematography like? They go in with another objective and a different perspective to really evaluate a movie and to judge it critically. The other difference between fans and critics, press and media have a bigger reach than the average fan. Your mama, your cousin, you yourself, unless you got millions of subscribers and fans and stuff like that, you don't have the reach of somebody that writes for Variety, someone who writes for Fandango, or someone who writes for comicbook.com. That one person that's part of the media can talk to 9, 10, 20 million different people, whereas a certain fan might only talk to 5 people, 10 people. I don't know, your Facebook friend list, your Twitter feed, whatever, but that's not the same reach as press. So again, WB thought that by doing all these fan screenings, that was going to get the people going. Clearly, it didn't. this goes into my second reason why The Flash flopped: overhyping this film. The marketing in this movie was terrible. You went out of your way, James Gunn, David Zaslav, to say that The Flash was one of the greatest superhero movies ever. Are y'all out your mind? Are you out your mind? Let me be clear. I'm a James Gunn fan. I like James Gunn. I think James Gunn I like his movies, right? But as a fan of James Gunn, I can also criticize with love that he's not really the best executive yet. He's doing certain things that don't really gel with a successful executive yet. When was the last time y'all ever heard Kevin Feige come out and say, this movie's going to be one of the best ever? I'll wait. Has anyone ever heard Kevin Feige come out and talk about a movie and say that it's one of the best things ever before the movie actually has come out? The reason why you don't see a Kevin Feige do that is because he knows that you have a direct impact on altering fan expectation. If you go and say that a movie is one of the greatest things ever, do you know what's going to happen? They're going to be like, sorry, that's not it. Oh, you know what? I stand corrected. Y'all got me. Thank you so much. This is why I needed y'all here. The Eternals. What happened with the Eternals? What happened with the Eternals? Kevin Feige did come out and he opened his mouth. Now, I don't know. I forgot the quote, but he did come out and praise the Eternals early. You guys are right. Thank you. Thank y'all. This is why I like the E-Fam. He did come out and talk about the Eternals. And what happened? That backlash did not work well, did it? Because while they sitting here talking about Eternals was that great, people was like, yeah, all right. Yeah, all right. That didn't work. Again, it alters expectations when you go out there and pre-hype something beyond what it is. Now, it'd be different if my man waited, saw everybody loved it, and then you could come and say, hey, this was one of the best things ever. That's fine. That's fine. But to say it ahead of time, y'all went out there. James Gunn went out of his way to say The Flash was one of the greatest ever. David Zaslav, the head of WB, went out there and said that it was also one of the best that he had ever seen, whatever that means. Y'all went and sent a secret copy to Tom Cruise, who loved the movie. Y'all sent it to Stephen King, who went and raved about the movie. I believe y'all actually gave Jaden Smith, I want to say, to go see the movie. I don't care what Jaden Smith got to say. I don't care what Stephen King got to say. What? Tom Cruise? Okay, shout out to Tom Cruise, but so y'all went out y'all way to hype up this movie like that? Well, guess what? It came back to bite you in the butt. So anyway, the overhyping was never a good thing in that case. But you also have the number one reason. So just again, quick recap. Poor handling of Ezra Miller. Gunn's way too early announcements of the DCU. Too many fan screenings before giving it to press. Overhyping the movie, which altered people's expectations. But the number one reason why The Flash has flopped, the number one reason is because the movie is just not that good. I've told y'all this before. Winning solves everything when it comes to movies. If you have poor quality, you're going to have poor word of mouth. And this movie had so much superficial fan service. It had superficial plot devices that were going on. It was not enough to get the people that did go pay their money to watch to go home and to tell people, hey, this movie's great. Y'all should go see it. This movie didn't have enough by itself to stand on its own legs, because y'all have seen that if a movie, even if it gets trashed by critics, even if it gets trashed, if people think the movie is good quality, if they think they've been entertained, they will go rewatch the movie, they'll go pay money to see it, and they will go have their friends and family come and see that as well. This movie did not do that. So if the movie can't stand on its own two legs, all that other stuff, Ezra, hyping, marketing, fan screen, all that other stuff don't matter. Your movie just didn't do a good job, and it wasn't made very well. It happens. It happens. But I'm not here for all the excuses people make for The Flash and be like, oh, well, studio this, or oh, fans that, or oh, critics that. Nah, because if the movie was that good, people would just go watch it and they'd be talking about it. And right now, that ain't happening. But now let's actually get to what's really going on with The Flash. Y'all, this is bad. It's so bad. It's so bad. The Flash has one of EU's worst box office openings. One of the worst. Y'all, this is so not good. It says here that the only DCEU movies to earn less than The Flash in their domestic opening weekend is Shazam, Birds of Prey, Shazam 2, The Suicide Squad, and Wonder Woman 84, with the latter two at the height of COVID competing with simultaneous HBO Max releases. In other words, The Flash could not compete with the worst movies of DCEU or the movies that had simultaneous releases on HBO Max and theaters, and the movies that were released during a whole pandemic and people wasn't coming out to see movies. Damn. It does not end there. It does not end there. The Flash box office suffers a second weekend drop that's nearly as bad as Morbius. First of all, they bogus as hell for this thumbnail. Shout out to Screen Rant for that thumbnail. It says The Flash suffered a worse than expected 73% drop that landed at number 3 on the weekend's chart, which is nearly as brutal as the 73.8% drop of Morbius. Now, let me explain the drop in case if people don't understand. Most movies have a drop anyway. In the first week, you will have a movie make whatever money it makes. Let's say it makes $100 million, right? The next week, it's very rare that movie is going to make even more money because you're going to have the diehard people watch it in the first week. The second week is always, usually, inevitably going to drop. The question is, how hard does it drop? Now, if you only drop by like 90%, or I'm sorry, like 10% or something like that, that's not bad. Oh, so instead of 100 million, you made 90 million or whatever. That's not bad. It's okay if it has a small drop. But if that drop is huge, that means don't nobody want to come see your movie. 70%? Ouch. Y'all, I'm not piling on. I'm just reporting the news, but it gets worse. I have never seen this. Let me just make this clear. I have never seen a movie, especially a comic book movie, in all my years of watching movies and being a critic and following movie news. I've never seen this happen to a movie. I've never seen this happen. But y'all, they literally had a straight up flash sale. Yes, that's right. They waved the white flag at the box office by offering a 2-for-1 ticket deal after just 10 days in the theater. Y'all, they had a whole BOGO sale on the Flash in the second week. Jesus. They said, please bring somebody. They said, please, sir, bring a friend. In the second week? In the second week? Like, if you told me that The Flash has been out for like 2-3 months, and right before it go on VH1 on video, or if you told me in the second, third month or whatever, they doing a last minute sale, okay, cool, I get that, that's cool. In the second week, y'all, it was so bad. I tweeted about this. I tweeted about this. Okay, and I'm not saying it didn't go viral or nothing, but I'm just like, how? How did this happen? Fandango put this up, by the way. Y'all, it was so bad. And I think that once they started to realize how bad it sounded, they took the tweet down. Yep. They took it down. You see that right here? Deleted by the author. You know who deleted it? Fandango. Fandango was like, yeah, this is bad. Yeah, we thought this was cool. We thought it was cool. They deleted it. They deleted it. That's how bad this BOGO sale was for The Flash. But y'all already know I kept the receipts. Yes, I downloaded the image because we're going to keep that for the receipts in the future. Yes, this happened. Buy one, get one free. Use the code The Flash at checkout. Yes, it's there for the internets for the future. It ain't going nowhere. The internet never, ever forgets. I just want y'all to know I'm not going to forget. A BOGO sale for The Flash? Yikes. Yikes. I mean, yo, listen. I don't think y'all realize Morbius was trash. Morbius was so bad that it got trolled, and the studio thought people actually liked it, and they at least re-released it in theaters. Now, it bombed again, which is also embarrassing, but at least it went back to theaters. At least they put the bad movie back in theaters. But The Flash, y'all begging for people to come in on the second week for a comic book movie? And y'all had Batman in it. Y'all had 2 Batman in it. Y'all had all the Superman, all the Batman, all the Wonder Woman. Y'all had all this stuff in it, and y'all couldn't imagine. Damn. Just damn. Listen. And I'm listen. Y'all only made $217 million, and y'all budget was $200 million. And that ain't all. That's not the marketing budget. The marketing budget was $150 million. That means $350 million that it costs to make The Flash. Y'all didn't even get y'all money back. Lordy Lord. Somebody about to lose a job. Somebody got to lose a job. You about to lose your job. You about to lose your job. I don't believe in karma, but I do understand about reaping what you sow. And I remember this. There was a movie called Batgirl, and that got canceled. And they canceled Batgirl because they believed that it was not ready for theaters. It was not good. They basically said it was bad. And it was funny because they kept if y'all recall, Batgirl had the same testing audience scores as Black Adam. But they canceled that as a write-off, right? They wanted to save their money. They said, even though it cost us $100-something million, whatever, it was going to save us money to cancel Batgirl. I have been saying for the longest time, over a year now, the best thing DC could do, with all the Ezra Miller situation, I told y'all that was one of the issues they messed up in handling Ezra Miller. The least they could have done was recast Ezra Miller. Because why would you want a suspected, alleged villain as the superhero, as the lead in your movie? The least y'all could have done was recast Ezra Miller. But they didn't want to do that. There was also talks that maybe y'all should scrap the movie. Just cancel it. Now remember, I just put up a video about this. We talked about it last week. The producers straight up, they laughed at that. Recast Ezra Miller? Scrap the movie? They didn't want to do that. They didn't want. No, it made no sense. Why? Because the movie was already shot. The money was already spent. They thought it made no sense to go back and recast Ezra or scrap this movie. You reap what you sow. Because apparently DC would have lost less money by canceling The Flash compared to the fact that they let this thing ride. According to this analyst, The Flash is eyeing a $280 million to $310 million global run at the box office based on the movie's $150 million marketing budget and the fact that the studio only keeps half of the global theatrical gross of the film. The Flash would not even properly recoup its marketing costs if it matches its projections. Beyond that, the analyst concludes that The Flash could end up losing over $200 million. That would have been a nice tax write-off, don't you think? Yikes. Y'all would have saved money. Y'all would have saved money by canceling The Flash. Didn't I say not too long ago? I brought up the example of what happened with Sonic the Hedgehog. The studio dropped that trailer. We saw that boo-boo, ugly looking Sonic. We said, oh, hell no. Nah. And the studio was like, okay, you know what? We're going to listen to y'all. We're going to be like, let's go ahead and change this up. That cost more time. That cost more money. They had to go back to the drawing board. They fixed it. Sonic was a success. So good that they went ahead and made a sequel. Why? Because they listened to the people and because nobody was going to go watch that ugly Sonic. Nobody. We can make fun of ugly Sonic now because of the joke, but nobody was going to watch that ugly Sonic if that had came out for real. Can you imagine what it would have been like if they had just put Grant Gustin in as Flash? You think anybody would have blinked? You think anybody would have cared? Do you think anybody would have been like, that's not Ezra Miller? I refuse to go watch this Flash. Ezra all the way. 10 people would have said that. All 10. That's it. Everybody else would have been like, Michael Keaton and the Flash? I'm there. Let's go. So, yes, there is something how listening to the fans can sometimes work. And in this case, it just did not work for the Flash. I'm still mad that they didn't even give Grant Gustin a cameo. How the hell you going to have a whole Flash movie? And by the way, don't be coming in here making excuses for Andy Muschietti or the studios or nothing. Because Andy had said, the director, he said that he had the full range, full ability to cast or cameo whoever he wanted. Y'all didn't even talk to Grant Gustin. Arguably one of the most well-known Flashes to date. Y'all had Ezra go over there on his TV show, but you wouldn't have Grant Gustin. Y'all didn't even consider it, but yet you considered to put Nick Cage in a movie when the average person didn't even know Nick Cage was supposed to be Superman in a movie that never made it to screens. Y'all thought that inside movie joke was better to invest in than to bring in the guy that's been the Flash for the past couple years that people have seen on TV. Y'all thought it was a better decision to put a whole bunch of Superman up there instead of bringing Flash in a Flash movie. This is why I have trust issues. Oh, is it a deleted scene? Okay, y'all tell me it's a deleted scene. Okay, cool. Even then, y'all shot it and you deleted it? That's even worse. I'm sorry. Whatever. It's a problem. It's a problem either way, no matter how you slice it. It's a problem. Oh, I'm sorry. We're not done. I know. We were almost done. But y'all, if making not enough money, it was bad enough that this movie would have been better off had it been canceled. It's bad enough that y'all had to have a whole Flash sale for a Flash movie. But y'all, how the hell are you going to get bootlegged on Twitter? Because apparently 1.7 million people watched the full Flash movie on a bootleg that leaked on Twitter. All 2 hours and 24 minutes of The Flash made their way onto Twitter. The user that was responsible for uploading the movie has since had their account suspended, with the film taken off the platform, but not before the leaked Flash got 1.7 million views. Like at this point, I'm almost sad. Because I feel like this is like abuse. This got to be cinematic abuse. Y'all remember that clip from The Simpsons when they was beating up that fake Krusty the Clown or whatever? Like, stop it. He's already dead. Like, that's all that came into my mind. I'm like y'all not gonna stop beating up on the Flash? Y'all not gonna leave him alone? Like, he already dead. It's done for. It's not. And then y'all had the nerve to bootleg it? Lord Jesus. Ooh. That's a mess. And then I really want this to end. I really want it to end. But it's not my fault all this news is happening. It's not my fault. But y'all, The Flash is about to go on VOD like ASAP. According to this, the Flash DVD and Blu-ray release is estimated for September 23rd, 2023, and available on digital HD on Amazon Video and iTunes on July 18th. Lord, this just came out on June 16th. June 16th. And it's already going to go on DVD. It's already going to go on virtual, on VOD. That soon? Look at this. Flash to release on iTunes next month. I thought Fast X was bad. Fast X only had 3 weeks. That was bad. Now, I don't think The Flash is as bad as Fast X. But 4 weeks? Across the Spiderverse came out before it, and that's still in theaters. That ain't none of my business. But anywho, what do y'all think about the huge non-success for The Flash and the plethora of bad news for this movie's performance? Let me know what you think in the comments down below. Let me get these comments. Quiet one. What you got? James Gunn considering a Marvel DC crossover and said, I'd be lying if said we haven't discussed it. Yes, that is true. He did mention that casually, but I wouldn't put any stock into that because that's not something that would even happen for like the next 10 years or something. So yeah, they probably shoot the stuff and talk about it and be like, yeah, what if Wolverine went against Batman? You know, but I wouldn't count on that no time soon. First of all, James Gunn got other problems. How about you fix DC first? But don't be trying to cross over with nobody else. Fix your own house first. Okay, like you over here talking about you want to have a house party and you want to invite the other folks from across the block, and your house basement got a whole leak. Your foundation is unstable. Okay, you got a hole in the backyard. You got a hole in the wall. Like your plumbing don't work. Like what you talk? But bro, fix your house first. Okay, get that stuff together before you sit here talking about you want to do some crossovers. That ain't gonna work. That ain't gonna work. Rhaegar, the Flash movie needed the Reverse Flash. No, I don't. I disagree. I don't think this Flash movie needed the Reverse Flash, and I don't believe that this Flash movie would have been any better with the Reverse Flash. I'm actually glad. Now, don't get me wrong. I understand what you're coming from. I'm saying that if you knew this Flash movie was going to be the last thing we see with Ezra Miller, and you clearly were dumping Ezra Miller in a trash universe where they're never going to come back, and they could stay all the way over there with George Clooney, and we ain't got to deal with that bat nipple and nothing. If that's where you want to leave, save Reverse Flash for your next iteration of the Flash, for the Flash that's going to count, that's going to matter. Because I've told y'all this before, Reverse Flash is a menace. Reverse Flash is one of the pettiest, most cruel villains I've ever seen in comics, next to the Joker. So if you're going to have a villain that's that great, you don't want to waste that villain on Ezra Miller and Ezra Miller's Flash. Save that for the later version where you know hopefully they cast better and they make better decisions. So for me, I'm okay. I'm okay that they didn't use Reverse Flash now, because I think that villain has so much potential to be great, and I wouldn't want that greatness wasted here. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Zia, what you got? Best superhero movie ever, biggest cap ever. Listen. Now, to be fair, they did say one of the best, but either way, ain't no way, ain't no how, ain't no timeline, ain't no multiverse where this was one of the best of anything. That like just not even close. Thank you so much, Z. I appreciate you. Let's see, Baker, what you got? The insult of no Grant Gustin cameo was enough for me not to care, and I love this character, but this movie never interests me. Floop. Or flop. And Ezra sucks. Happy weekend, everyone. Thank you so much. Yeah, like I said, this was a huge missed opportunity, because at the very least, you could have maybe at least, and I'm not saying the Flash TV series was the greatest thing in the world, but you could have at least got some of those people that have been fans of the show to come and watch the movie. Like that would have been really interesting to do. But you know, they chose not to for whatever reason. I don't know. Like, this is one of the reasons why I have trust issues, because I'm looking at y'all decision making and the process that y'all go through, and I'm like, this was the choices that y'all made. Well, if y'all made these kind of choices, and by the way, y'all had a lot of time to make these choices, it gives me trust issues. But Baker, thank you so much for the very generous super chat. I really do appreciate you for supporting the channel the way you do. Mario, E-Man, salute to you, my brother. Salute right back to you. Thank you so much for supporting the channel. I really appreciate you. Baker, deleted scenes insult. No, all good. All good, Baker. But yes, no, like I said, I thought that they just didn't even consider it, but the fact that they actually shot it and deleted it, again, decision making. What are y'all doing? What are y'all doing? Derek, what you got with the other great movies that are out? They should have released it sooner. I heard CW will not show any more DC shows. Yeah, that's unfortunate. They have canceled a lot of shows and they've scaled back the budget. I just remember, what was it, Lois and Clark or whatever, Superman and Lois, whatever the new show is now. They've just done a whole bunch of layoffs. They've cut back on a lot of people and cast members that were on the show. So yeah, Flash is done, and a bunch of other shows on the CW are also going to be done. Thank you so much, Jill. What you got? I feel nothing. Thank you so much, Jill. I appreciate you, and I understand. 60 plus. Not surprised. Bad guys are finally experiencing karma. People are tired of seeing some folk getting away with mess. Yes, that's one of the multitude of reasons. One of the many reasons why So yes, you're right. I'm right there with you. Thank you so much. Mambo, what you got? Ezra's goofball acting aside, one major problem is the lack of an actual villain. When future Flash killed young Barry, our Flash should have died too. Not necessarily. Because that's not the way the multiverse works. Time is not linear. And they kind of explain that with the whole spaghetti thing. So like, just because you do one thing here doesn't mean it'll affect the other one. Those are Back to the Future rules, right? So they're dealing with the multiverse. So all these different things don't affect each other linearly. But they do have other consequences on other multiverses. And that's why you started seeing the multiverses start to collide. So there's that. But like I said, I'm not mad at the fact that they didn't have a real villain in this case. Because like I said, this movie was not going to do it for me either way. And I don't think it would have saved it. I really don't. But thank you so much, Mambo. I appreciate you as always. Didier, what you got? SAG update. The current contract has been extended to July 12th. Didier, thank you so much. Appreciate you for that update with the news and keeping us abreast with that. So thank you so much for that. So we'll just have to wait and see. Like I said, I still kind of hope that the writers don't get left out in the cold, because it'll be kind of messed up if everybody's preaching unity, but the directors, they go ahead and they sign their deal, and let's just say the actors, they sign their deal. What about the writers? Like I don't know. I just hope everybody gets paid what they need to get paid. I hope nobody gets left out in the cold. But we'll see what happens. Thank you for that. Rabia, what's going on? The Flush, starring supervillain Ezra Miller. That's pretty much it. That's pretty much it for sure. Thank you so much. Storm Shadow, my goodness, thank you so much for that very, very generous contribution. I'm just gonna go ahead and say it. I actually like Fast X. Oh, okay. I know the action was a superhero level and physics don't exist in the movie, but I'm an action junkie. And the Flash is better than the Eternals. Shadow Logic. I'm fine with all of that. I'm fine with the Flash being better than Eternals. I was not the biggest fan of Eternals. Hey, if you like it, I love it for you. Okay, if you like Fast X, that's great. I'm happy for you. I'm glad that you enjoyed, brother. Thank you so much for the contribution, though. All right, Cal Payne. I always say Hollywood is out of touch. Sagat Lab. Yeah, they are out of touch at this point. I don't know what's going on, but they need some help. But we are gonna move on, and it looks like there might have actually been a victory for the Flash. Not so much the Flash, but for Ezra Miller. Now, let me just say here that Ezra Miller has had a long history of problematic behavior, crimes, and allegations. And recently, one of those allegations has been inappropriate behavior towards a 12-year-old minor. The mother, I believe, had filed a restraining order on Ezra, and basically being like, yo, Ezra made us real uncomfortable, and the mother believed that Ezra was, saying or doing things that were inappropriate, and it was a problem. But with that said, it seems as though that this protective order has been lifted, which appears to be a victory for Ezra Miller, and Ezra has actually finally come out and said something. So let's get to it. Ezra Miller harassment protective order has been lifted in Massachusetts. The Flash star slams the media for chasing clicks. Ooh. A temporary protective order in Massachusetts against Ezra Miller, the embattled star of The Flash, was lifted on Friday today. Ezra comes out and says here in a statement on Instagram, I'm encouraged by today's outcome and very grateful at this moment to everyone who has stood beside me and sought to ensure that this egregious misuse of the protective order system was halted. Goes on to say that this was that the order was used as weapons by those seeking attention or fleeting tabloid fame, seeking attention or fleeting tabloid fame, or some sort of personal vengeance when there are people in true and dire need of these services. Miller also goes on to say, I implore those members of the media who have recklessly spread false claims and failed to accurately report the truth and context of this story to hold themselves to a higher standard and take the time to find the facts rather than chasing the clicks. Woo! 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 Ezra fighting back. Woo! They came punching. My goodness. That right there. I don't know which media he talking about. I don't know what they talking about. They listen. They ain't talking about me. Now, I know you ain't talking about me. I know that because the only thing I've been reporting is what has been reported, and we can only go off of whatever information is actually out there. And let me just y'all know I got to respond to this because as someone who is reporting the news and Ezra making a claim like this, we got to go to the actual facts and information. Let's go to them. Let's go through the long history, just real quick, of all the situations that have been battled Ezra first. Before Ezra, I can't believe Ezra gonna try chasing clicks. Let's go to the footage. Let's go. In 2020, video emerged depicting Miller as they appeared to be choking a woman outside a bar in Iceland. No charges were filed. The actor was also arrested twice in Hawaii for disorderly conduct and harassment. Miller pled no contest to a single count of misdemeanor disorderly conduct, paying a fine of $500. The harassment charge in Hawaii was dismissed. In 2022, Miller was charged with felony burglary in Vermont after police investigated their involvement with a robbery at a private residence. Okay. Which one of those things were people chasing clicks? Like the thing that you pled guilty to? The thing that you got arrested for? The women that you assaulted? I'm just asking the question. Which one of those things were people chasing clicks with? Were they all fake news? Did you not assault someone? Multiple people? I mean, okay, you got one restraining order dismissed, but did you not trespass on somebody's stuff? Did you not steal stuff? What are you talking about? Let's go on because, good journalism, good media. We got to keep the perspective, right? Let's talk about this protection order against Ezra Miller, and it got lifted today. Let's talk about what it originally was. All right, so this was back in June of 2022, last year. It says a Massachusetts mother has been granted a temporary order of protection on behalf of her 12-year-old child against Ezra Miller, the 29-year-old actor who's going to be in The Flash. The court order issued on Wednesday by the Greenfield District Court in Massachusetts and seen by NBC News said it was issued without advance notice because the court determined that there is a substantial likelihood of immediate danger of harassment. The court order does not contain any allegations against Miller. Let us review that. This court believed and they found out or determined that there was enough here to state that there was an immediate danger of harassment. They didn't say that, Ezra's going to come and beat you up. And they said that, you know what? Based off of what has been presented to us here, there is a possibility that you could get harassed by this person. And this was a temporary order of protection. What does that mean? It means it wasn't indefinite. What does that mean? It means that eventually it was going to expire. This is not the same as, oh, there was a restraining order and then Ezra appealed and there was so much evidence that the judge was like, you know what, let's toss this out and there is no more appeal or there is no more restraining order. That's not what happened. It literally said it just expired. That's it. It expired. That's not a sign of innocence. Now, I did read loosely, because this is breaking news. I read loosely from Ezra's attorney that basically said that the mother that put this, charge or whatever on Ezra, or this protection order, she simply did not show up. She did not show up in court to keep the extension going. And if I'm not mistaken, so take this with a grain of salt, I have not verified this, but if I'm not mistaken, she also had previously extended this extension before. Now, again, I have not verified that. I'm letting y'all know that for full transparency, but I did see that this was extended previously. Now, here's the question. The mother didn't show up. Why didn't the mother show up? I don't know. Maybe because the mother heard that Ezra was in rehab. Okay. Well, if the mother hears that maybe you're in rehab, or maybe they've moved away, or maybe they've lost, I don't know. There could be a number of different reasons why the mother didn't show up to extend the restraining order. We don't know what the situation is. But once again, just because they don't show up does not mean that you are fully innocent, or that you didn't do something that clearly drove this person to file this protection order in the first place. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying Ezra did it. I'm not saying Ezra didn't do it. What I am saying is that just because this thing expired, that's not proof that you did anything. That it's not proof that you're innocent. Let me also bring this up as well, because Ezra wanted to bring up the media, and I'm gonna take a little offense to this because you trying to call us out for the clicks and stuff. Excuse me, Ezra. Let's bring it in for a second. When you was out there being an international and domestic terrorist, where were you? Where were you to defend yourself when all the allegations were coming against you starting a cult, against you doing certain things to minors, against you endangering small children, against you doing inappropriate things to like this 12-year-old or whatever? Where were you at that time? I'm just saying, where were you at that time to defend yourself? Hell, where were your lawyers at that time to defend yourself? Did y'all see any statements for those past 2 years? Did y'all see anything from Ezra Miller to let us know their side of the story? I don't recall seeing that much. The only thing we saw somewhat at some point was when the film was almost in trouble of being canceled. Ezra released this little statement apologizing for their actions. What you apologizing for? What you apologizing for? Which crime? Which allegation? What are you apologizing for? Was never clear. But you had the gall to come out here on Instagram to sit here and talk about and almost brag about how, oh, all y'all just looking for clicks. Shout out to all the people that support me. You know where you was? Because I don't remember where you were, but I do recall you posting something. Apparently, you was caught up in the Speed Force when the police was out there looking for you. Didn't you say, you can't touch me? No, let's get to the actual quotes. What did you say? You cannot touch me. I'm in another universe. That's one of the memes that you posted while all these allegations and all these crimes was happening. In another one, you said, message from another dimension. But we were the ones that was looking for clicks. We were the ones that couldn't do enough context and find all the information. That's our fault because you was in the Speed Force chilling while all these allegations was happening. That's our fault? For real? Y'all see how I treat the Jonathan Majors situation. I've sat here and reported every single thing that I can, and we about to get to that, about what the defense has said, about what the allegations have been. I've tried to report everything that's been out here. But my man out here been out here in the Speed Force, running around in different directions. But then you want to sit here and say that it's the media's fault for not doing their due diligence. How are we supposed to do due diligence and you out there running in circles? I'm just saying, how are we supposed to do that? Where were you? What were you doing? You had multiple restraining orders. You got arrested multiple times. You got all these allegations, and we supposed to do our homework on you. How? What are we supposed to do? Send you smoke signals? How was that going to happen? Miss me with all that nonsense. So, nah, I'm sorry. Good for him for, having these allegations be gone or whatever. That's fine. Whatever. Listen, that's only one thing that's been expired. That's one situation out of 5, 6, I've lost count. That's only one. You gonna post some more statements about the other allegations? Can you post some more about the little child allegation that where you was endangering that kid? Can you post a little bit more about the other girl that that you assaulted? Can you post just a little bit more about the other people that have said you have been a danger and a nuisance and you started your own cult? Can you please post a little bit more and let us know what's going on with that? Because I want to be fair. I want to be fair to Ezra Miller. Please give us something. Please. Don't let your fans talk for you. You can talk for yourself. You clearly just posted, I thought you was in rehab. And shout out to rehab. Shout out to getting help. But I'm sorry, you still got a whole long list of stuff that you need to account for. And if you don't account for them, if you don't even put up your own defense, all we have to go off of is just that. Miss me with the clickbaitiness. Miss me with that. Hit me with some statements. Hit me with some evidence. Hit me with some sort of thing that I can at least report on, that I could be like, hey, y'all, here's the other side of the story. But if we only got one side, that's what we're going to go with. That's not being irresponsible as media. That's reporting what is known. There's a difference. If you out there running in 5 different dimensions, that's not our fault. We can't go catch you. Remember how the police couldn't catch you? We couldn't catch you either. Anyway, y'all let me know. What do y'all think about Ezra Miller and his victory with having the restraining order expire? Let me know what y'all think in the comments down below. I'm so tired of this. I'm so sick of this. Miss McKeever. Eman say, roll that beautiful beam footage. Listen, y'all not gonna sit here and attack folks for literally reporting on what is said and what is known. That's not I'm not the one with the accusations. You got bigger problems to worry about than the media trying to be clickbaity. You had over a year and a half to just say something, and you release one little boo-boo nonsense PR statement. That's all you said. And then you dropped this. And most of it was all about, I'm going to show love to the people that support me. Oh, yeah. What? You got other things that you need to respond to. Did you forget your long list of crimes and allegations? That's a lot of stuff. Whew. Working my nerves. Kiki, E-Man going to take this rant, upload it, and name it. Come closer, Ezra. I have all the smoke for you. I'm sick. I'm sick of this. I'm sick of this guy, this person trying to do all this nonsense. Bro, stop. Please stop. Oh Lord. All right. Are we at the Jonathan Majors thing? No, we not. We almost there. Okay. Clearly this is gonna go over, but I'm giving y'all content at least to carry y'all over to next week. Okay, since I ain't gonna be here next week. So y'all don't complain now. Y'all gonna have to get all this and roll with it. All right. What do we have? We going back to it. Y'all boy Cap. He back at it. Jonathan Majors. We talked about him pretty extensively. But apparently now Anthony Mackie has weighed in on the Jonathan Majors situation, and he has given his own thoughts on the current controversy. He was asked in an interview about what he thinks about it, and he weighed in with his opinion. He goes on to say, like, look, that's one of the staples of this country. Nothing has been proven about this dude. Nothing. So everyone is innocent until proven guilty. That's all I can say. It's crazy where we are as a society, but as a country, everyone is innocent until proven guilty. He's right. He's right. You know, I believe in that. I've supported that same notion for a long time that, like, look, I definitely believe that we should believe victims. I don't believe in taking what a victim says and just running with it as if, like, okay, just because you said this, judge, jury, executioner, you're guilty. I don't believe in that. I believe in listening to victims, taking them seriously, and fully investigating whatever they're saying. Like, take it seriously. It's to me, it's no different than if a victim says, "Hey, I've been abused" or something like that. Treat it like somebody says, "Yo, there's a fire over there." The least you can do is go see if there's a fire and go put it out. And being innocent before proven guilty, I agree with that, because the flip side is nobody wants to be accused of something and not at least have the presumption of innocence, right? Because it's far worse to sit here and to punish someone that didn't do anything wrong versus giving someone who has done something wrong at least just a little bit of time before they're eventually and hopefully convicted and punished and so on and so forth. Cap is right. Cap is right. But listen, we're going to talk about Jonathan Majors in just a second, but I did have to bring this up because y'all boy Mackie did have to weigh in on it. What do y'all think about his comments? Do you agree with him? Do you disagree? Do y'all think maybe he should have just kept his mouth shut? Like, don't even weigh in on this. I don't know. Y'all let me know what you think in the comments down below. Alib, E-Man, go get you a Snickers. I'm good now. I'm good. I love, oh my God, I love a Snickers right now too. I'm good. Thank you so much. Natalie, what you got? Where you going next week? That's my birthday live. I listen, I'm going on a break for a while, and then after that, I'm going out with the wife. So we doing our honeymoon. It's late as ever, but we gonna be gone. So I'm gonna have to give you a happy belated birthday live. I apologize, but wife got to come first. It's just how it goes. But shout out to you. Thank you so much. Baker, hey Anthony, where was the fake support earlier though? Hashtag I'm ready for Kang Dynasty, please and thank you. That's a good question. That's a very good question. All right. So let us move on. We have to. Okay. All right. Let's get on to this Jonathan Major stuff, y'all. The plot has thickened. The plot has thickened. However, before we can get into the twists and turns of this, let me first say, if you are not caught up with the Jonathan Major situation, I have plenty of videos going through the news, going through the facts, going through what we know, and going through what we don't know. So you can go catch that on my other videos. We'll be here for another 3 hours if I go through the whole list of all the ups and downs. So please go refresh yourself on the other stuff. I might briefly talk about it here and there, but I'm assuming right now that you've already watched it or you've kept up with this in the meantime. It has been vitally important, and I've stressed this, I don't know how many times, that we need to wait on information. And ever since this story has come out, the second TMZ reported it back in, godly, how long has it been? March or whatever. Misinformation has gone through the roof. People have said things that ain't true. It's been a nightmare. So I have done my best to at least show y'all what is true, what's not true, what's been reported, what's hearsay, what's possible. Again, I've also iterated, I am not a lawyer. Okay. I'm just trying to take my time to read through sources, to read through the actual articles, because I understand sometimes, and it happens to the best of us, we skim through stuff and we don't take the time to really read everything. So let's deal with oh, and also, if you are new here, I am not taking any sides with this. Let me say that again. I'm gonna have to talk to some people like Dr. Umar. I am not taking any sides in this case. I am not taking any sides in this case. Why? Because I don't have all the information. Why? Because I don't have all the information. And I would implore many of you, now again, I don't care what side y'all fall on. I would just implore y'all to actually be informed with whatever opinion you take. Don't go out there being uneducated. Don't be out there flaunting ignorance. Be as informed as possible with whatever direction you go in. But right now, I don't have an opinion on whether this brother is guilty or if he's innocent, because to date, the vast majority of the information that we have heard has only been on the lawyer side, on his lawyer side. We've only heard that one side. And like I've told y'all earlier, if y'all only heard the prosecution side and nothing else, you would think he was guilty. If you only heard the defensive side, you would easily think he was innocent. So all I'm saying is, wait for the information before you jump to any conclusions. Now, if you want to jump to a conclusion, that's fine. At least be informed with the right information first. So, with that said, there has been a huge fake news thing that has been flying around, and it pains me that so many people have been flying with it. I've been seeing news articles fly with it. I've been seeing people reshare it. I've been seeing, I'm not going to name no names, but I've seen popular TikTokers be like, man, I've done my due diligence. I've read through all this information, and they still quoted misinformation. Oh, but anyway, this is the main one that was getting a lot of people in a chokehold. It was really messing y'all up. And this was the idea from this tweet, one of the tweets anyway. In a massive turn of events, Grace Jabari, aka the alleged victim, has been arrested for assaulting Jonathan Majors. Majors' case on innocence has been backed by video evidence. First and foremost, please watch out for where y'all are getting y'all information. Okay. This no disrespect to whoever this cosmic comic oddity. I don't know who they are. But if y'all gonna get information, please don't let it be from some random Twitter site. That includes me. I'm saying that too. I ain't nobody. Okay. But I don't sit here telling y'all information without showing y'all where I got it from. Did y'all notice? Not a single source, not one source, not one link was provided here. But my goodness, people ran with this information all day. Not only did they run off of this, but they also saw, and I saw a couple of y'all, I think it was I ain't gonna name no names because I don't want no news outlets to come and get me. But I saw some prominent news outlets also say Jonathan Majors' ex-girlfriend arrested. She was arrested. And I sat here, and here's the thing that I want y'all to learn how to do. When you see an article, I know headlines can be sensational. That's the point, to get your attention. Click on the article. When you click on the article, I want you to go to the second, maybe third paragraph. In the second or third paragraph, you're going to see a hyperlink. Usually, that hyperlink is going to link you to the source where they got the information, unless this was an exclusive and that outlet actually, reported it. If you don't see a link for the source in the third or second paragraph, go all the way to the bottom of the article and see if there happens to be a source listed. If you don't find a source, and if it's not an exclusive, go find the information somewhere else. Try to find out if this is actually real. I know it's more legwork, but y'all, in this world where they are not saying things accurately, it's to your best interest to do it. I've messed up too in the past, so I'm not blaming nobody. I'm just saying, if it sounds too good to be true, sometimes it takes a little bit. It's worth the time to go verify this. Now, this same outlet, by the way, went ahead and apologized. I apologize for misinforming that an arrest had officially been made, and however, but it's likely blah blah blah. So yes, good for them. I'm a shout out to them for at least apologizing for it. They have also deleted that original tweet. This tweet no longer exists, except internet. I keep receipts, but that also got done for. But look at this. You have outlets like this. Jonathan Majors redeemed as ex-girlfriend is arrested. That's fake news. That's not true. His girlfriend was not actually arrested. Now, let's get down to the actual news. Matter of fact, this was reported right after that. Jonathan Majors update as police deny accuser was arrested by the New York police. The department has confirmed to Newsweek. So this is Newsweek, and they confirmed directly to this outlet. So this is a primary source. They confirmed to Newsweek that the woman who was accused, that was assaulted by Jonathan Majors, allegedly following his claims that she assaulted him first, and said that investigation into the matter is ongoing. So she has not been arrested. They did say that she has not been arrested. So y'all can drop that. Okay, drop it. She has not been arrested. Now, let me go through the information that confused a lot of people that made them believe that she got arrested, because that's not what happened. Now, some people were asking me before in the comments, why are you using Insider as an outlet? The reason why I go to Insider is because Insider, just like how Newsweek directly went to talk to the NYPD to verify that she was not actually arrested, Insider has been working directly with Jonathan Majors' lawyer, and they've looked at the evidence, and they are a third party. They are an objective outside source. Now, I don't know if they are pro Jonathan Majors. I don't know if they anti Jonathan Majors. I don't believe that there's any evidence to suggest that they have any bias. Last time I checked, they're not owned by Jonathan Majors, and I don't believe Jonathan Majors is paying them. But at the same time, if his lawyer is talking to them, that's a second pair of eyes that can verify what we've heard. And I've told y'all, just because you hear one side of the story does not make that all true. Some things can be true, but it's not the whole story. So just kind of keep that in mind. But this is the article that really got people in fits and confused folks. I've highlighted most of it, so y'all don't have to read everything, but I'm gonna tell y'all why this has been the case. Now, one thing here, Majors has sworn in an affidavit that a drunk and hysterical Grace Jabari slapped and scratched him on the night they fought. Police found probable cause for an arrest, but the case was put on hold by prosecutors. Okay, so let's go into this. It says Jonathan Majors has filed an NYPD domestic violence complaint against his assault accuser and ex-girlfriend Grace Jabari, in which he alleges that she attacked him, not the other way around, during a March 25th dispute on a Chinatown street corner. So what does that mean? That means that basically Majors has flipped the tables. Now we have a plot twist here. She said that he basically attacked her, and he was like, nah, you did that to me. And he went and filed a complaint with the NYPD to put this on record. Now let's get more details on what happened. According to the domestic incident report and sworn affidavit, this was obtained by insiders. So this outlet got a chance to see this report. This is not coming from the lawyer directly. You get a second pair of eyes on this. Now, here's what it said. A second NYPD precinct. So not the initial police department, but another one And the one that covers Major's penthouse address in Manhattan neighborhood is also involved in investigating the actor's counterclaims against Jabari. So this means that it's not the first NYPD precinct, but a second one has been involved, and they are the ones that are looking into Jonathan Major's claim against the alleged victim. Okay, so now you have two precincts in the mix. Both precincts, both of them, found probable cause to arrest Jabari and issued what is called an incident card or an I-card. It's an electronic device or document that directs police to take Jabari into custody, at least for questioning, according to Major's defense attorney and a law enforcement source. So again, they have this thing called an I-card. The last time I tried to research this, it's almost like a warrant, right? But all it says is that, we have reason to go ahead and arrest you and at least bring you in for questioning. That's how the I-card works. What's important here is that not only did this information come from Jonathan Major's lawyer, but it also came from a law enforcement source. We don't know what that source is, but it's at least being corroborated by two sources. Okay. Now, here's the kicker. But Manhattan prosecutors who are pursuing the case against Majors were, for some reason, reluctant to turn the tables on Jabari, and the district attorney's office urging the I-card was deactivated. So, even though these two police precincts saw enough reason in the complaint to go after Jabari and say, yes, we have reason to go arrest her, the DA, who works with the police, said, nah, we're not going to pursue that. It's not going to happen. Remember, the DA can follow or decline pressing charges on people. They are the ones that work with the police. They can pursue things or they can back off. And this makes sense for the DA and the prosecution, because why would they sit here and arrest the person's claim that they're actually using? That would compromise their own case. So it makes sense why they wouldn't go after the person whose claim they're using against Jonathan Majors. Now, if the police didn't have to worry about the DA, if they didn't have to worry about the legal stuff, they would just go ahead and arrest, Jabari because of the claims, right? You make a claim, it sounds good. And Jonathan Majors, by the way, he did provide evidence. He did provide pictures of the wounds and stuff like that. And hey, at that point, he is claiming to be a victim, right? So he's claiming to be a victim. They would be like, yo, just like anybody else, just like if any other person walked in, had pictures of wounds and said, hey, I'm the victim, go find this person, the police would be like, well, we gonna go get that person. We gonna go arrest that person because we have enough probable cause to do so. But right now, I don't know how the I-cards work. The DA was like, nah, deactivate that. We're not gonna pursue that. That's up to the DA to make that decision. Now, I should also mention this, and we'll get to this later. It's confirmed later. The reason why Grace Jabari is not arrested is because she's not in the United States. She's actually still in London. So what that means, like I said, the I-card kind of works like a warrant. If she comes back to the United States, now the police could go after her. They could. Now, I don't know if the DA is like, nah, it's deactivated, it ain't gonna happen. But the reason why she's not arrested is because she's still in London. So again, she's not arrested. Let's go on to some more information here. The DA's office has repeatedly pushed back against investigating or charging Jabari despite supporting evidence that includes surveillance camera footage of the street dispute and photos of Majors' injuries. And this is what the lawyer told Insider last week. The DA's office declined comment, and the NYPD did not immediately respond for a comment. Now, it also says in Jonathan Majors' domestic incident report, Majors alleges that Jabari had attacked him on prior occasions, though none were reported, including a verbal dispute in London that became physical. Okay, that's what he put in his report. Let's see. On the incident report, Major says that he did pull away from Jabari as she grabbed for his face, coat, and phone. At another point, he admits, this is careful, listen to this. He admits that when their fight spilled onto traffic, he hoisted her back into their chauffeured black Cadillac Escalade. This is according to Jonathan Majors on the report. I was worried she would be hurt by traffic, so I physically picked her up and put her in the car. This is why I'm telling y'all, be careful with the information that y'all run with. By Jonathan Majors' own admission, he picked her up and put her in the car. Okay? He's admitting to this. Personally, I don't know why his lawyer allowed him to say that. Because, and I've told y'all this before, we do not know how the prosecution, how the DA, we don't know their strategy. We don't know their evidence. We don't know what angle they're going to use. We don't know what they're going to charge. So they could sit here, the DA, the defense, they could sit here and talk about, oh, nothing happened in the club and oh, nothing happened. They could talk about all that, but we don't know what the prosecution is actually going to attack with. For all we know, the prosecution could say, yeah, we know that nothing happened in the car. We know that. Maybe, I don't know. I'm speculating. How do we know that they might not say you caused harm when you pushed her in the car? That you, by the way, just admitted to. We don't know that. That might be what the DA is going for. This man literally admitted to picking this woman up and pushing her into a car. And depending on the charge, his intention, even if they're well intended, might not matter. So, by the court of law, you have to kind of see how they're going to play into it. Now, there might be a caveat. I'm going to show y'all this in a minute. But all I'm saying is we don't know the DA's angle yet. So that could be something to pay attention to coming up soon. Now, let's keep moving on. This is a somewhat updated article. It also says here that the NYPD is taking seriously Major's claim that his ex injured him during a dispute, not vice versa. And the London-based Grace Jabari can now be arrested if she returns to the U.S., and that is according to Insider. It says the NYPD now seeks to arrest the ex-girlfriend of Jonathan Majors and charge her with assaulting the actor. The electronic document authorizes police to arrest her on suspicion of third-degree assault if she returns back to the U.S. Was there something else? Yes. Majors told the police that Jabari scratched his arm and dug her thumbnail into his face, causing his chin to bleed. He gave investigators timestamp photographs of his injuries as well. So he's backing his stuff up for his claim. Let's see here. According to the New York Times, let's see. It says here about the iCard. The iCard, which appears in a department database, is different from an arrest warrant, which is typically signed by a judge, but it alerts officers that there is probable cause to arrest Ms. Jabari. Brad Edwards, a lawyer for Ms. Jabari, said that there was no reason to arrest her and that he had seen nothing reliable indicating that any agency has developed a different opinion. So, this is probably one of the first times we've actually heard from a lawyer from the alleged victim. And they're saying that they haven't seen anything reliable to substantiate this iCard. I don't know about those pictures that Jonathan Majors submitted, but they're saying they ain't see that. Okay, now we're finally getting at least a little bit on the other side. At least we're hearing something. It says here a police spokesman said only that the investigation into the incident was continuing and no additional arrests had been made. Okay, no additional arrests. Now, it does say here in domestic disputes, the parties often accuse each other of assault. And in New York, law enforcement authorities are legally required to identify the primary aggressor. So I think what this can mean here is the reason why they went after Jonathan Majors and not so much Grace Jabari. I'm assuming that they mean that they think he was the primary, even though he's claiming she was the primary. And I'm pretty sure in a lot of these situations, it's always going to be he said, she said. So that's going to be up to the police to determine. I don't know. We don't have any information about who started it or what, but that's pretty typical with these situations, at least according to this. Now, this is also important, and this is what I've been telling y'all. Prosecutors, the DA, typically do not discuss cases publicly. So it is unclear what evidence the district attorney's office might possess to counter Jonathan Majors' lawyer's account, or whether it will even prosecute Miss Jabari if she is arrested. Like I've been saying, y'all have no idea what evidence the prosecution has or does not have. Again, this is why you do not need to jump to conclusions, because we don't know what has been discussed. Now, it's in Jonathan Majors' best interest. It's in his best interest that his lawyer air out all this stuff. It is a wonderful strategy to sit here and say, look at this video, look at all this evidence. We got all these eyewitnesses. That is good for Jonathan Majors because it's PR damage control. We've already seen Jonathan Majors' whole image has been corrupted by just the mere accusation. The brother has lost his PR team. This brother has lost his ads, his movie deals. A lot of stuff, damage has been done. So it makes sense for his defense lawyer to release all this information and to accuse and use the racial card in this case. Why? Because it works in the court of public opinion. The court of public opinion can help salvage his image going forward, even if he's guilty. If he's guilty, that court of public opinion can still salvage his career. If he's innocent, that court of public opinion can still uphold his image moving forward. So you have to understand how this game gets played. It's chess, not checkers. His lawyer is playing chess. They're saying, like, whether you guilty or not, we gonna get a lot of people to jump on board. We know a lot of people don't like the police. We know that the system of policing has a long history of being racist. So we're going to play all of these cards. You know what's a good look? Let's put a nice, fine black woman on your arm. These things, I'm not saying they're good or bad. I'm saying they do work to his advantage, to helping him protect his image. Okay? That's just how the game is being played. The defense plays a game and the prosecution plays a game, but we don't know what moves the prosecution is going to use. So let's keep moving on, because I've told y'all a couple other things that, now granted, the timing of all this stuff is interesting, because right when you think, hey, Jonathan Majors filed a case. Boom, he's fighting back. Then all of a sudden you start hearing other things that get reported. And we're going to talk about those other things, that get reported as well. But I did want to just kind of bring this up here too, in terms of the actual case, because I told you I've been looking into the actual case. This is the case. Y'all can look it up too. It's his actual case in the New York state court system. And there are some details with some of the charges that are against him. Now, all of them are not misdemeanors. Okay, so like this right here, I don't believe is a misdemeanor. This harassment stuff. The top charge is about assault, physical injury, and one of them was let me see here. It was penal law 120002 or whatever. Which one is that? It's this one. No, it's not that one. I'm sorry. It's this one, the top charge. The top charge right here that is still there. So all these other charges, they got dismissed. Why were they dismissed? Those were the charges about him strangling another woman and, or strangling the victim, the alleged victim, but they dropped those. Whatever the reason is, they dropped it. But these are the charges that have stuck. And one of them, this charge right here, assault, recklessly causing physical injury. What this means, or one of the theories behind this, the second theory of this crime is codified in NYPD law or penal law. Instead of acting with intent, meaning it was your goal to cause a physical injury, if you act recklessly and cause substantial pain to another person, then you have violated this law, this code. So I'm trying to help y'all understand what's being charged and what's being defended against. The top charge right now is that Jonathan Majors acted recklessly. So it doesn't matter whether he was trying to save her life or whatever. They're saying that he acted recklessly in assaulting this woman. And keep in mind, he did admit that he pushed her into the car. This is one of the reasons why I was saying it might not matter what happens after they got into the car, because maybe the DA is going to say, nah, you put hands on her before you got into the car. And that is the evidence we're going to go off of. And you literally just admitted to it. Maybe that's what they're going to go with. Now, what is interesting about this is it does say that you do have to show that you've caused substantial injury. As we've seen in the video evidence, as we've seen from the lawyer from Jonathan Majors, she has gone out of her way to demonstrate that no real substantial injury was done after they got into the car. Maybe that works. So maybe that actually works. If you can show that, hey, I did not or my client did not cause substantial injury, that could be all the jury needs to see. Again, I'm not a lawyer. I don't know how that's going to work, but the prosecution might use the fact that you pushed her in the car, you put hands on her, and the defense is like, but he didn't cause no injury. All right. Maybe that works. Maybe. It also, let me see. I also got this here. It says here, what is reckless assault? Understanding the New York Penal Code. This is the same law that I was talking about. No matter the assault allegation, for a misdemeanor complaint to proceed, there must be some form of physical injury. This injury must constitute substantial pain. So, if there ain't no pain, there ain't no gain. Right? So, again, this is going to be on Jonathan Majors' lawyer, which I think they're going out their way to try and prove that there is no substantial injury. And it's going to be on the prosecution to prove that whatever injury, whatever assault you're trying to put on Jonathan Majors, you have to prove that it actually caused this alleged victim substantial injury. All right, so now we got that understanding with the code and the law and all of that. Okay, we got that under control. But of course, this story is not going to be without its fair level of mess unless you had another plot twist come into the mix. And let me just say right now that this is something that we did talk about last time, which was there were a number of people that was reported, a number of women that I think Variety reported this, that they were working with the DA. We don't know to what capacity they're working with the DA. We don't know what these alleged women or victims said to the DA. We don't know that yet. Okay. We don't know what evidence they might have provided to the DA. We don't know what testimony they might have provided to the DA. We just know that they are working with the DA right now in accordance to this case. However, and I've said this before too, one of the worst things that could happen to Jonathan Majors for his case is if you start getting more people to jump on and bring either more evidence or more witness testimonies or whatever. I'm just saying, again, whether he's guilty or innocent, it's going to make the case harder when you have to deal with more people involved. And unfortunately for Jonathan Majors, it looks like more people are getting involved because apparently, according to this new Rolling Stone article, Jonathan Majors' extreme abuse allegedly is going back almost a full decade. Now, this is a very, very long article. I would recommend that y'all read it for yourself if you're interested. I've tried to highlight as much as I can, and I will try to skim as much as I can for y'all and get y'all the meat and potatoes of it. But it is very, very long. It's very long. So just in fairness, I will go ahead and go and read most of it here. It says during this 3-month investigation. So this has been going on for 3 months, ever since March. During a 3-month investigation, Rolling Stone spoke with more than 40 people who have known Jonathan Majors during his time in graduate school, his Hollywood career, and his romantic relationships. Many describe Majors as being a complicated, unpredictable, and sometimes violent man who can switch from charming to cold in a flash. All of the sources for this article requested anonymity, citing fear of career repercussions and personal retribution from Majors. Some claim they are prohibited from speaking. One person said here, my only response can be that I am silenced by an NDA that Jonathan Majors had me sign. Okay. So before people come in saying, why don't these people speak up? Why don't they do that? Because sometimes you sign an NDA. And the NDA means you can't talk or else you get sued. So there's that. Sometimes there is a genuine fear behind speaking up against people that happen to have more power than you. Okay. Now, first of all, I'm already a little iffy at why you got people signing NDAs. Like, that's the first thing. First thing. Again, I'm not saying Jonathan did anything. I'm not saying he didn't. I'm just saying why you got an NDA. That's first. Second, let's not act like, and I'm not comparing Jonathan Majors to this person at all. What I am comparing is power versus individuals. There were a lot of people that were very afraid of Harvey Weinstein. No, I am not saying Jonathan Majors is Harvey Weinstein. Please don't be slow and compare what I'm not saying. Don't misconstrue that. What I'm saying is when you have someone that has money, resources, lawyers, all of that, and let's just say you're a struggling actor or you're someone that doesn't have those resources, it is very intimidating to go up against that person if that person did do something wrong. Okay. Once again, I'm gonna talk to y'all like Dr. Umar. I'm not saying Jonathan Majors did something wrong and he's scaring people. I'm saying it is understandable for people that don't have the resources to be afraid of going against someone that they believe has the resources to retaliate or to come back at them in some way, shape, or form. All right. I'm sorry. I have to talk like that for some people because folks will take things, run with it, twist it. Y'all not finna do that to me. Not to me. Don't come in my comments because I will just put the timestamp and let y'all hear it for yourself. Don't come for me now. Whew. All right. Let's get back to it. Jonathan Majors, according to one of the attorney, Jonathan Majors vehemently denies Rolling Stone's false allegations that he physically, verbally, or emotionally abused anyone, let alone any of his past romantic partners. This is coming from another one of his attorneys here, okay? These allegations are based entirely on hearsay because neither of the romantic partners referenced were willing to engage with Rolling Stone for the article, demonstrating their outright falsity. Also, he denies any allegations of abuse, violence, or intimidating during his time at Yale. Okay, so we have Jonathan Majors' other lawyer and attorney saying that, like, yo, y'all lying. It's all cap. Okay, because none of y'all came through with no evidence, no nothing. Okay, cool. That's what his lawyers say. All right. Most seriously, more than a dozen sources collectively claim to Rolling Stone that Majors allegedly abused two romantic partners, one physically, both of them emotionally. It was pervasively known that he was a good actor and that he would also terrorize the people that he had dated. Majors allegedly strangled one woman he was dating and was mentally and emotionally abusive with her. 9 of those sources claim. They basically said that Majors was, quote unquote, emotional torture. That's what one of the second woman said. Friends with the woman who were present during their relationships with Majors independently corroborated details of the alleged abuse. What does that mean? That means that independently they went and told Rolling Stone certain facts, certain details that matched up all together. So that's tough. That's tough. If you got 9 people saying, yo, on this detail, this detail, this detail, and all 9 of those people, they details matched up according to this allegation, that's not good. That's not good. I'm just saying, it's not a good thing. Now, it's still hearsay, right? It's still he said, she said. I'm just saying it's also not good if you got multiple people saying this one thing happened. Maybe they could all be lying. Maybe they could all be telling the truth. I don't know. Let's see. Let's go on. Rolling Stone is withholding the names of the women and the specifics of their relationship, as several sources voiced fear that Majors and his team would retaliate against the women. Let's see. One person familiar with at least 2 of the relationships says that it was really upsetting to hear about this news, and it made them uncomfortable. They've said here that Majors was physically intimidating another while screaming at them, that Majors was physically intimidated another while screaming at them, leading into a complaint to producers. Of course, Majors lawyers basically said that, yo, none of this stuff happened. It's downright false. In a statement to Rolling Stone, Majors' lawyer said everyone who has worked with Mr. Majors knows that he employs an immersive method acting style. And while that can be misconstrued as rudeness at times, those who know Majors and work in the industry have attested to his dedication to his craft as well as his kindness. All right. So, just for the people that don't know, basically, his lawyer is saying that, yo, Jonathan Majors is a method actor. He uses method acting when he goes on, and sometimes people take that as being rude or mean or whatever. What is method acting? Method acting is basically when you stay in character. So I can give you an example with Jared Leto. Jared Leto is usually a person that is said to constantly do method acting. So, in other words, when he's playing the Joker, when the director says cut, guess what? He's still going to keep acting like the Joker to the people, the cast, the crew. Even he's not going to break character. Jonathan Majors has played a couple roles, especially in his new one, Magazine Dreams, where he plays a very disturbed, a very mentally disturbed person. And, you know, there are reports that he didn't break character at all. So, according to the lawyer, he's saying that, like, yo, all these people that are saying that Jonathan Majors is acting out of pocket or he's acting real rude, well, his lawyer is saying, like, man, he was just being a method actor. He's taking his job very seriously. Okay, I guess, you know, now I'll be honest, I've never heard of someone using method acting when the character is really good and they go on or go around being like, my character is like a great cook, so I'm gonna cook everybody dinner. Like, I've just never heard that. I've usually heard method acting only being applied when actors tend to go into negative, intimidating, menacing roles. That's the only time I've primarily heard about that. Maybe it helps getting into that mindset, but again, I ain't never heard of Henry Cavill, you know, playing Superman, and he's like, "Let me save you from a burning building." You know, like maybe it happens. I'm just saying, I ain't never heard that. I ain't never heard that. All right, let's keep going. So his lawyers say, yo, this is method acting. Somebody says here, yo, he's kind of a bad dude. And all of this is really just catching up with him. Someone has basically said that was familiar with the situation. It's really extreme abuse, physically and mentally. Um, Allegedly, this has escalated to a point of him strangling a woman. 9 people familiar with their relationship allege this emotional abuse. Though the woman told friends at the time that Majors was never physically abusive with her, she said that there were moments of near violence where he would get filled with rage. The woman told the source that Major would say that he needed to hit something or to punch a wall or something of that nature. Another source says that Majors was controlling with his partners or had intense jealousy. Now, as part of Majors' legal team's response to Rolling Stone request for comment on the abuse allegations, his attorneys sent 6 character witnesses statements from women who Majors had dated and were close with. So Majors' attorney noted in his statement that Rolling Stone was provided these statements from Majors' past, his actual past romantic partners, attesting to his character and the falsity of the charges. But Rolling Stone purposely ignored those facts and red flags and published the false charges anyway. Whoa, okay. So his lawyers are saying, we sent you 6 people that dated Jonathan Majors, and they said otherwise, but y'all decided to go with the negative stuff anyway. They saying you ignoring the positive and you only rolling with the negative. Okay, that's what his lawyer said. Well, Rolling Stone fired back. They said, in fact, Rolling Stone reached out to all 6 people. 3 of them say they never gave Majors' team permission to release such statements. Another woman declined to share the statement credited to her by Majors' team, saying it was pre-written, not truthful, and that she had never approved of this release. One did not respond to a request for comment. Only one woman consented to making her statement public. This was Haley Carter, a woman who Majors dated from age 13 to 18. She described Majors as sweet and kind and gentle. That she drafted in a message in late March. After 20 years of knowing him, I can tell you who Jonathan is. He did not do these things. He is exactly the opposite of what these allegations say. Jonathan is the most self-controlled, disciplined, well-mannered person I know. We call him the peacekeeper. He is not violent in any way. Okay. His lawyer said that they got 6 people and 6 statements that say he's a cool guy. Rolling Stone said, yo, we talked to them 6 people. Half of them didn't even say they gave you permission to release any information. Another one said, half of that stuff, I didn't even say it's not true. The other one didn't want to be reached for comment. And the last one, listen, I told y'all I ain't taking no sides. But the last one dated him when he was 13 to 18. I've been in a couple of relationships myself. And I'm going to tell y'all right now, the relationships I've been in high school, I don't count them as real relationships. The relationships I've had in grammar school, I don't count those as real relationships. Okay? They don't count. I'm sorry. They don't count. Now, this person said that they known Jonathan Majors for 20 years. Okay, that's cool. I'm fine with that. I'm just saying, don't be sitting here quoting no high school relationships to me about nothing. Because in my opinion, when people are 13 years old, 18 years old, you're not the same person when you're 21. You're not the same person when you're 25. You definitely not the same person when you're 30 something plus. Okay, you change as a person. I'm not saying that Jonathan Majors has changed into a bad person. I'm just saying he ain't the same person from whatever he was back when he was 13 to 18. Ain't nobody gonna stay the same like that, more than likely, because life changes you when you go from a child to a teenager to a whole adult. A lot of stuff can change. Okay, that's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying. All right. So I'm not, listen, don't go ask no ex of mine from high school what E-Man was like. I might have been a jerk. I might have been dumb. I might have been a whole bunch of things. I don't remember. It was high school. That was half of my life ago. I don't remember none of that. Okay. And by the way, if I did anything wrong, I apologize in advance. Don't be coming out, after me. I ain't do nothing. I ain't do it. I'm innocent. But I'm just saying, this ain't the strongest of evidence. 13 to 18, that ain't the strongest. That's all I'm saying. At least that was some positive, though, I guess. Let's keep going. I'm scrolling through a lot of stuff here, y'all. This is a big article. The incidents alarmed his peers enough that they voiced their concerns to the administration several times and told school officials at Yale that they felt unsafe around Jonathan Majors. So apparently there have been complaints about him not being safe while they were in school. It says here, even on the set of Devotion 2022, the costume department allegedly had issues with Jonathan Majors, including an instance where he made costumers cry on set, according to a production source. It said here that it started to become borderline abusive. Look, I'm gonna just say this. I've told y'all for a long time, allegations are allegations. And a lot of times you're going to need some stuff. I'm not putting a lot of weight. I'm not dismissing them, but I'm not putting a lot of weight in people talking about emotions. I'm not saying they're not valid. It could be true that Jonathan Majors hurt y'all feelings. That could be true. But I've also said it's not illegal to be a jerk. It's not illegal to be an a-hole. We don't know what these things, like, I don't know what this dude said to them to make them cry. Like, he could have just been like, I'm not wearing this. This is trash. Is that illegal? Is it a crime? I don't know. So all I'm saying is, like, I can't really go off of, made somebody cry. Borderline abusive. Like, I don't know what that means. Did Jonathan Majors put hands on you? Did Jonathan Majors threaten you? Tell me that. If those things happen, okay, we can add that to the list of things to consider. But all the emotional stuff, I know a lot of people that are jerks, but I can't call the police on them. I can't sue them for that. I don't know. I'm just saying I need a little more. But it does say production sources also describe Majors behaving in a way that mirrored the experiences of Yale schoolmates. Jonathan was immediately made aware of the complaint, and he was mortified that he made someone feel bad. So we're hearing here that like he felt bad that other people felt a certain way. Now, I should mention that, like, again, I'm not totally dismissing people saying that Jonathan Majors made them feel unsafe or fear or whatever, because that stuff can add to someone's character, right? Like, it's a way to build up a case. It's not like, oh, they made me feel emotionally abusive, boom, case closed. That's not how it works. You can add it on. Like I said, it just doesn't carry as much weight, right? But at the same time, they're saying that, like, yo, Jonathan Majors felt bad that people thought that he made them feel unsafe. That also might go towards his character, that maybe he was stuck in this method acting and he didn't realize the impact that he had on others. I don't know. Again, I don't know. Let's see. Crew members say Majors was method acting for the role, and that before filming, producers gave them a heads up to keep their distance from him. However, 3 sources claim that Majors still made some people uncomfortable and was verbally aggressive, both screaming and cussing at crew members. Oh, Lord. Is that it? I think that's it. Oh, my gosh. Okay. That's it. Woo, guys. That is a long list of ups and downs with this Jonathan Majors situation. This trial needs to hurry up and come. This trial, what is it? It's August 3rd. August 3rd. We got about 2 months. I just need this thing to be resolved. If this man is guilty, just file the charges, throw him away, whatever. If this man is innocent, drop all the charges, poster. I want to see all the headlines say he's innocent. I want to see all these people like keep that same energy, give this man his jobs back. But I just need this justice to prevail. This up and down stuff, at the end of the day, this is messy. This is messy. Okay. 1 minute he got 15, 11 different people coming after him. He filing charges. Police say they gonna arrest somebody, but then they don't want to arrest them because the DA don't want to compromise their case. We still don't know what the DA got on him as evidence. We don't know nothing. Oh, it's too much. Y'all let me know. What do you think about the fake news that was happening before? What do you think about the fact that Jonathan Majors is fighting back with the complaint? What do y'all think about the police no longer? The police are taking it seriously, but the DA is not following up on the arrest. And what do you think about all these, alleged allegations about Jonathan Majors' long history of potentially being extremely abusive? Let me know what you think in the comments down below. Woo! Guys, I'm tired. I am tired. Woo, this is a lot. This is, oh my God, this has got to be the longest live we've ever done. I'm so drained. I'm so sleepy. I'm so tired. But I told y'all this is it before I go on my vacay and break. So Ty, thank you so much for the super sticker. I appreciate you. As always, thank you so much. Miss Sheila, thank you so much as well. Happy anniversary to you and your beautiful missus. Thank you so much. I'm on replay watch tonight, but wanted to go back to DC real quick. Did you watch Young Justice and will they make more? Yes, I've watched Young Justice, and yes, I love it. I don't know if they're gonna continue. I don't remember if they did make an announcement or not. I hope they do, because there's still like a big mystery going on. And I'd like for them to continue that. So I'm here for it. If they do, I'm waiting for it, but we will have to wait and see. But thank you so much for that very, very generous contribution. I really appreciate it. Talented Wood, y'all still here? Thought I was replay gang. Hey, that we had listen, you can even hear it in my voice. Like listen, we went through the ringer, y'all. 4 hours. Jeez Louise. Uh I'm so tired. I'm almost getting dizzy. Oh my gosh, Deborah, thank you so much. I hope his lawyers sue for loss of wages. Thank you so much. Yeah, I mean, I don't know if they can, maybe. Um, that really depends on the contracts, I'm assuming. Because the contracts are gonna depend. I mean, like, who are you gonna sue? Do you sue? You can't sue the state because the state's only gonna go off of what they think they have. And the state is, here's the thing. If the DA had no evidence, if the DA did not have a case, they would just dismiss it. They would just drop it. They did the same. Y'all just saw. They dropped and dismissed those strangulation, charges. Why? Because there were no marks on the woman's neck. There was no evidence that she was strangled. So they dismissed it. Again, the fact that the DA is willing to go this far with this, I'm not saying the DA is right. I'm just saying they believe they got something. We don't know what it is. So we can't just dismiss it because maybe they show up with something that blows our mind and we're like, ooh, we didn't know that there was, I don't know, another witness or I don't know, more medical records or more video. We don't know that. Why would Jonathan Majors people talk about it? If it was damning evidence, why would they talk about it? Right? Again, you have to realize there's two sides being played here. They're not going to bring up anything. His lawyers are not going to bring up anything that's damning to their case. At the same time, the DA is not going to share a lot of information that could compromise their case. So we have to wait to see how it plays out. And depending how it plays out, that's going to determine whether Jonathan Majors can actually sue anyone or not. So I've been trying to tell y'all better wait. Just wait. Wait for the info. Thank you so much, Deborah. I appreciate you. Khalil, what you got? Is the strangled woman the case he's currently fighting? So the woman, according to Rolling Stone, that was strangled, right now, there are no charges for that. That is just an allegation. They are saying that other witnesses corroborated that information, but no case has been pursued. The messed up thing is there might be a case, like maybe they come through after this case happens. Like if Jonathan Majors is found innocent here, we don't know 5 years, a year from now, 5 months, somebody else can be like, okay, my turn. I have evidence, or I'm going to press charges or whatever. We don't know. But that could happen. That's the sticky thing with this. But the woman currently, Grace Jabari, she is not the one pursuing the case against Jonathan Majors. It's the DA. The DA is pursuing this on her behalf. Again, as I've told y'all, sometimes the actual victim does not need to be the one to press charges. The DA could be like, it's okay if you're not pressing charges. We gonna press the charges. And that's what's happening right now. They're using her statement. They're using her information as part of their case. But the Grace Jabari, the actual alleged victim, she's not the one pushing these charges, at least to our knowledge. Natalie, what you got? No relationship counts before Mrs. Eman. This is also facts. This is also facts. I mean, that's it. But thank you so much, Natalie, and I'm sure she thanks you as well. But this is facts. Reagan, what you got? I know an actor where we actually have video of them strangling a woman, and there was no intention of recasting. Seems like a precedent has been set. Well, to be fair, I don't believe that Strangle Woman, if you're talking about Ezra Miller, I don't believe they have pressed charges on Ezra Miller. So that is a big difference here. If those charges were pressed, that might be a different story. Now, We don't know if Ezra Miller came to settlement agreements for the people not to press charges. Let's not forget, Ezra Miller had a whole couple in Hawaii that they trespassed against, stole things. That couple pressed that they also had a restraining order against Ezra Miller. And then all of a sudden, a couple weeks later, they mysteriously dropped it. So, don't be so quick to compare the Jonathan Majors things to Ezra, because Ezra doesn't have the same charges pressed against them. So it's a little bit different. But I understand where you're coming from. I really do. Thank you so much. Tati, what if Jonathan was Ezra? um, if Jonathan were Ezra, again, we have to compare the cases and not the people. Because the thing is, Jonathan Majors is far more popular and I would say a better actor than Ezra Miller. Ezra Miller is not as well known as Jonathan Majors is now. Jonathan Majors went through a huge rise in his stardom, and that is not the case with Ezra Miller, which means there are more eyeballs on Jonathan Majors and his case rather than Ezra Miller. More people care about, more people could be biased because of Jonathan Majors compared to Ezra Miller. So it's already a lot of different factors there to consider. Let's see, Derek, what you got? I thought it was over, but now I see. Have a great vacation, a happy anniversary. I apologize for earlier. All good, brother. Thank you so much. I appreciate you for sure. But yeah, no, this whole case is still going. It ain't stopping no time soon. Not until we actually get the case. Like it, all them people that are like, yo, Jonathan Majors is proven innocent. No, he's not. And at the same time, yay, case closed. Jonathan Majors is guilty. No, he's not. We don't know yet. Like, we don't know. So nobody, don't jump to no conclusions, please. And if you are going to jump to a conclusion, just don't do it with bad information. At least you can say all day that you believe he's innocent, or all day you believe he's guilty. Just do it with some facts, at least, and you're entitled to your opinions either way. Thank you, brother. I appreciate you. Ali, blessings to you and Cherie. Black love is beautiful. Thank you so much. I appreciate you, ma'am, for that contribution. And shout out to the Mod Squad holding it down. Sim, what you got? Just a little more support. Thanks for all you do to keep us informed and hold this space. Enjoy your vacation. Much deserved. Thank you, Sim. Really appreciate you for the contribution. You've been holding this channel down for a long time, so it really, really means a lot. Thank you so much for that. And like I said, I'm gonna do my best to make sure everybody stays on with this. Oh my gosh. Okay. You're gonna have to help me with this name. I'm not gonna abuse your name, so I'm gonna call you MV. So MV, thank you so much for that. I mess up names way too much, so I'm not even gonna try and mess that up. So MV, thank you so much for that. I hope this whole situation, this whole modern method acting trend needs to be reined in. Way too many actors are getting caught up in the controversy just to play authentic roles. You're not wrong. Like I said, I never heard of nobody sitting here acting like, oh, well, I'm going to be a method actor and play Willy Wonka, and I'm gonna buy everybody candy on set. I have not. I ain't never heard that. The method acting has usually been, I'm crazy, I'm a psycho, I'm a mean person, I'm a villain, and I'm gonna keep that same energy while I'm on set. I don't know why, I don't know how, but it is what it is. Okay, y'all, last one. Thank you so much, MV. I appreciate you. Jesus, what's going on? Thank you. I think he should be recast with John Boyega. I believe Damson Idris should be the next Black Panther. I have no problem with Damson Idris becoming the new Black Panther. I do think that if Jonathan Majors is guilty, because I am of the belief that if he is found innocent, he shouldn't lose anything. Matter of fact, if he is innocent, if he does not, he did not do the things that he's accused of doing, he should be treated with the same respect and have the same opportunities that he had before. So I don't think it'd be fair to punish anyone that's innocent by taking things away from them. So if he's innocent, I believe he should continue as Kang the Conqueror and get all the stuff that he lost out on. If he is guilty, if the judge finds him guilty or whatever, I understand why Marvel would want to go ahead and recast him. And if he were to be recast, John Boyega is my number one pick to do that. Why? Because I've said this. The moment I heard Jonathan Majors was cast to play Kang the Conqueror, I knew at that point you needed somebody that had range. You needed someone that could play different roles and different characters and be believable. Jonathan Majors immediately stood out as a guy who could do that. He has range. John Boyega would be the other actor, I believe, who could also do that. So I'm totally on board with you. If Kang were to be recast, I would go with Jonathan Majors too. Thank you so much for your ongoing support of the channel. I really appreciate it. Travis, thank you, brother, so much for the super sticker. Really means a lot. Thank you for that. Let's see. Wakandan Pantero. Aldous Hodge for T'Challa. I'm hoping Skrulls died in Wakanda forever. T'Challa plays things very, very close to the chest like that. Come on, recast T'Challa. I'm not gonna go through this again because I have a video. I talked about this during Secret Invasion where I talked about, guys, give up, let it go. Marvel Studios is not going to use the T'Challa was a Skrull thing. It's not going to happen. It's Marvel has dug their hole way too deep. They believe Chadwick was T'Challa and T'Challa was Chadwick. They believe that when T'Challa died, or when Chadwick died, T'Challa died. They're not going to undo what they believed was a huge tribute and a wonderful positive thing by killing off T'Challa. I don't agree with them. I don't like what they did. I'm not in favor of the decision that they took. But the last thing they're going to do, especially when they got all these other folks emotionally invested in the death of T'Challa, the last thing they're going to do is going to undo that stuff and say, I know y'all cried over Chadwick. I know y'all cried over T'Challa. Psych! They're not going to do that. If this were the comics, yes, that would be a fantastic storyline. T'Challa would fake his death, but Marvel Studios is not the comics. Marvel Studios has to answer to Disney. They care about their image. They care about all of this public stuff. They're not going to undo Chadwick and T'Challa's death with a fictional storyline of faking out the death with a Skrull, because the public backlash would be ridiculous. The few of us, because it is few compared to the many, that love T'Challa, that love Black Panther, we would love it. I'd be very okay if T'Challa came back. Trust me, I would. But the vast majority of people are not going to be okay with it. The vast majority of people that worked on Black Panther are not going to be okay with it. Not to mention, it doesn't make a lot of sense because the second people die, they turn into Skrulls. So again, do not put your hopes on this idea that the Skrulls were, that T'Challa was a Skrull. I'm telling you now, please do not get your hopes up. You would have a better outlook. You'd have a better chance with the theory that in Secret Wars or in something else that we get a multi-dimensional T'Challa. You'd be better off thinking that versus, oh, well, they faked T'Challa's death. I'm telling you, too many people will think that is insulting and disrespectful to Chadwick's memory. Again, I understand. Recast T'Challa, folks. I get it. It was already problematic that y'all use that they use the real life trauma and put that into their fictional storytelling. That was already a problem. They're not going to double down and renege on that by using Skrulls. Okay? So again, don't get your hopes up. Don't go flying with this Skrull theory. I would bet money that would never happen. They would never do it. Marvel Studios won't do it. Marvel Comics might, but Marvel Studios won't. They just won't. They are too emotionally invested. So, hey, if a multiverse T'Challa walked through that portal, bring it on. But the Skrull thing, y'all, that ain't it. That ain't the move. But thank you, Wakandan. I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Derek, what you got? Daniel Day-Lewis is a method actor and he's crazy. First of all, my man is also the GOAT. You know what I'm saying? Like, my man has won Best Actor 3 times. Ain't nobody touched that. Ain't nobody there yet. So, hey, he has done method acting, but to my knowledge, I don't think he's had any allegations against him either. So maybe he knows how to reel it in. Maybe he knows how to control it. I mean, my man was Abraham Lincoln. Method acting Abraham Lincoln. What's he doing? Freeing slaves? Like, what? You know, walking around talking to people for score. You know, like, what is he saying? What is he doing? He ain't beating nobody up. So, hey, it worked for him. It worked some way. Anywho, all right. We got one more. Thank you so much, JN. I appreciate you. Enjoy the vacation. The media always pursues negative press against black men. Katie Couric, Ellen Pompeo went after Denzel. This is true. This is true. This has happened. But y'all, thank you so much, JN. Thank you. Shout out to you for the support. I'm done. I'm tired. I've never done 4 hours. I know my wife mad as hell at me. But y'all, this is why I do it. I do it for y'all. I'm losing my train of thought. I'm hungry. This is what happened. Look, don't do no 4-hour lives. Oh man. All right, y'all. I gotta get to bed. I gotta get some food in my system. I gave y'all 4 hours. If that don't hold y'all over for the next 2 weeks, I don't know what will. I am drowsy and dizzy as hell. All right, look, y'all know the routine. Wash your hands, wash your butts. Have a great weekend. Have a great 4th of July. Enjoy yourself. Like I said, no Wednesday and no next Friday live chats. We'll catch up on all that later. I'll probably still tweet a couple things here and there. So, you know, like, hold on. Let's make sure we get it out there. Make sure you're following your boy there on the social medias and stuff. You know, I'll keep track of things. Yeah. So until next time, y'all. Whew, baby, I am tired. Wash your hands, wash your butts. I already said it already. I'm tired. Y'all go ahead. Have a great weekend. I will talk to y'all later. Shout out to everybody that supported. I appreciate y'all. Peace. Oh, Lord Jesus.